44 players yesterday under par on the golf course. That number today, with the morning wave completing, down to 40. So we are seeing the golf course try to fight back a little bit. 73.2 though, the scoring average. It's the same scoring average as it was in round number 1 so far today in round number 2. So much of how we analyze the first 2 days of this championship will come down to what happens when Ina Yoon plays, and her tee time is coming up in 16 minutes. We're racing over to the 10th tee to get ready for our afternoon groups. Brooke, Henderson, Lottie, Woad, Lydia Ko going to lead things off. And our coverage with Nelly, Se Young, and Hannah, 3 KPMG champions. They're revving it up right now on the putting green, getting those final feels before our featured groups take center stage in the afternoon wave here from Hazeltine.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
What is it about this game we love so much is that it can never be perfected?
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere. It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment has gone.
And in. Incredible.
PGA of America and the LPGA Tour proudly present the season's 3rd major. This is feature group coverage of the KPMG Women's PGA Championship, powered by T-Mobile. Great scoring yesterday here at Hazeltine National Golf Club, including a record-setting opener of 63. Don't think there's a 63 in this golf course today. We saw some of the world's best battle down the stretch just to get it across the finish line. And with the overnight leader, Ina Yoon, set the tee off in the next 15 minutes. Our big names out this afternoon will try and position themselves to make a run this weekend. They have been announced on the 10th tee. Lydia Ko, Brooke, Henderson, and Lottie Woad. Lydia's just waiting to officially be recognized to start, and she's got her work cut out for her today after opening up yesterday. It took a long time until we got that first birdie. You kind of know now where that cut number is going to fall. But Lydia Ko, after a 4 over par 76 yesterday, has to shoot around today in the 60s if she's to make her first cut in a major here in 2026.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the 2026 KPMG Women's PGA Championship. This is the 1:31 starting time. Now on the tee, please welcome from New Zealand, Lydia Ko.
14th start in this major. Nearly 70 major starts in her career. She's never missed a cut in 3 straight majors. That's what she's trying to avoid this afternoon.
Yeah, and to your point, it's going to be tricky. The golf course is not playing easy. We saw that this morning. Ball striking for her was not great yesterday. See if she got some things done on the range after her round. A nice kick there.
Now on the tee, please welcome the 2016 KPMG Women's PGA Champion from Canada, Brooke Henderson.
That KPMG championship came at Sahali, and her new niece, born early yesterday morning, named Sahali, and maybe inspired the best opening round of her season so far after 69.
Yeah, she was really pleased with the way she struck the golf ball yesterday, as mentioned in her press conference.
Now on the tee, please welcome from England, Lottie Woad.
Nobody hit more greens yesterday than the rising star from England, but could not buy a putt. Also didn't really hit it super close either. Susie didn't like, she had a lot of kick-in birdies that she couldn't make, but
yeah, just a poor putting round for Lottie. Hit the ball great.
down the middle, but softly enough that it will hold the fairway here at the 10th, and that beautiful picturesque second shot coming down the slope with the lake off in the distance. 3 players with 3 very different starts yesterday in terms of frustration, what their path is today, what they need to do today, and you have that long rest from the end of yesterday's round to today to really sort of think and sit in your thoughts of what needs to happen today as our feature groups here in the afternoon are going to get started on the back 9.
Yeah, you take a look at this dogleg left, slopes down the hill. All those bunkers on the left-hand side, certainly reachable, but don't want to be in those, as well as the one on the right. We've seen lots of bogeys from both sides. Today, the whole location on the 10th is 25 on and 5 off that right little slope to the left of the whole location. You see the lake over there on the left-hand side should not be in play today.
Fifth hardest hole on the golf course today that they will be dealing with. That's Susie. I'm Will. One of us was a PGA president. I'll let you guess which one that was. Your thoughts after the morning wave, Susie, and what these, we talked about the different sort of mindsets this afternoon. Lydia Ko has to go shoot a number. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Lottie Woad just trying to find good golf, and Brooke Henderson's like, how can I back it up and get myself in contention to win? So it's 3 very different mindsets. What did you learn about the golf course from our feature groups this morning and the challenges that face these players that have to approach it in 3 very different ways?
Yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, the golf course is a major championship venue. It's held U.S. Opens. For the men, it's held U.S. Women's Opens. It's held PGA Championships, the Ryder Cup. This is a real test of golf. And that's what I noticed. You just can't let down your guard at any moment. And when that happens, oftentimes it turns into a double, not just a bogey. So at the end of the day, I think you really have to stay in your moment the entire round of golf. And while we say that a lot and it sounds dramatic, it is really difficult to do that well. And you can see that with the best players in the world, losing a little focus, losing a couple shots here or there. So this afternoon's group, I think, have some leeway to jump up that leaderboard, see if Una can stay Ina could stay where she is, but it's going to take really golfing your ball. And we say it all the time. You've got to hit a lot of fairways. You've got to hit a lot of greens. It sounds cliche. Here, you have to play from the fairway.
Yeah.
We've seen the rough so thick, so long, 3 inches continue to grow. The bunkers are no cup of tea off the fairways. And for the women, they are in every single landing area. It's not like you're just covering them and carrying them. So difficult. Can you get the job done this afternoon? You can. The wind's not that strong. It's up. But I think the job can get done, but it's going to take somebody who has a ton of patience and focus.
We saw it earlier. It really felt like the rough was far more penal for missed tee shots this morning than it was at any point in time yesterday. We focus on the good. 69 yesterday from Brooke Henderson, 70 yesterday from Nelly Korda. They're the low ladies of our 2 feature groups this afternoon. What does it take for them to maybe be in the final group tomorrow, to shoot something special today, knowing that they're riding in good momentum of how they played yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, I think Jarena said on the golf course today, we just haven't seen a whole lot of long putts made. We've seen some short within 10, 15 feet, but not a whole lot of 35-footers. What I think it's going to take is a couple bombs out there. Yeah. Somebody just having a couple great putts, having a pretty stable round. Ball striking is good, ups and downs, you're missing in the correct places, but it's going to take that little bit of extra of putting, kind of like Ina did yesterday with 130 feet worth of putts. If somebody does that in this group, they'll be in that final group.
Speaking of the opposite end of that spectrum, here's Lottie Woad. We mentioned, we had Justin Ray on earlier. He had my favorite nugget from yesterday, and there it is. She had the most greens in regulation of any player in the 156-woman field yesterday and made the fewest feet worth of putts of any player in the field yesterday. That's a discrepancy you don't see very often, and when you do, it adds up to an even par round of golf.
Yeah, and you got to look at that a little bit with your data cap on. You got to say, okay, she had a lot of greens, but her proximity, let's say, was X. Let's say it was 35 feet. You're not going to, again, we didn't see a lot of 30-footers made, so every putt she made was 2 feet, 3 feet for that second putt. So it sounds super dramatic. She had a good round of golf, just nothing went in outside that 20-foot zone.
Well, maybe. Just hit it closer today, Lottie.
Yeah, this from 168 yards, though, down the slope.
She didn't like the contact and doesn't like the result either. We'll have to search party that one. Three good tee balls here. And Lydia Ko with a good angle. We'll see how quickly she can get off to a good ball striking start. She needs it. She's going to need to find birdies maybe in some places you wouldn't expect.
Yeah, I believe she's just in that first cut from 160 yards. She should still be able to have this land a little softly. Shouldn't have too much run on it. Well, I take that back. Has a ton of run on it.
Stop, please.
Yeah, that's just... Looks like she tried to saw off that finish a little, hit a little lower trajectory shot in there, but that green, as you can see, slopes away from the hole location, so interesting choice.
Kind of a downhill and then almost a Redan feature to the green. That's just really hard to stop it. Brooke Henderson can generate the spin to do it.
Yeah, this from just 150 yards. Perfect spot in the fairway. Again, you'll see that run off. You really want to land this 5-6 paces short.
More slope right there. Gravity will take it right down next to Lydia Ko's golf ball. So Brooke wanted a little better than that, but downhill, downwind to a down slope. Hard for players to get it close as we're off and running with our afternoon featured groups. Lydia Ko, the Hall of Famer, came close to winning this championship, actually lost in a playoff to Brooke Henderson 10 years ago now at Sahalee for Brooke's breakthrough major win before becoming a two-time major champion at the Evian. And then it was Lottie Woad last year at the Evian, nearly getting it done while still an amateur. Just narrowly missed the playoff between Gino Tidikun and Grace Kim in that incredible finish there.
A debutante.
Yeah.
This KPMG Women's PGA Championship.
And we're a minute or so away from Nelly Korda and company getting to the tee here at 10. Nelly winning with a record 19 under at Atlanta Athletic Club. Hannah Green won here in 2019. It was 9 under when it was all said and done 7 years ago. 9 under leading right now. And then Se-Young Kim, the champion at Aronimink. 266 was her winning score that year. That's the lowest in total strokes in this championship's history. Kim and Green have to be somewhat cautious early. You got to avoid the big numbers today. We'll see if Nelly can get off to a little sharper start today in pursuit of her third major. Look at how deep they are lined up on the rope line here at 10 to get a glimpse at world number 1. And there you see her first round scoring. She was well off the pace. Remember, there was the whole grip change at Riviera and then kind of put her on autopilot the rest of the way. Led after the first round at Chevron, and outside of one bad swing, the tee ball in the water yesterday in 16, she said, look, it was a bad swing. That's what it was. If she started this round 4 under par, I think there'd be a lot more hope about the win. But again, shoots up in the 60s today, and she's going to be right in the mix heading to the weekend. Is up on the green. Lottie came up just short.
Yeah, this her third.
A little chunk and run. They got too much of the chunk and not enough of the run.
2021 KPMG Women's PGA Champion from Florida, Nelly Korda.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. 6, 8, 10 deep.
61st in the field yesterday in strokes gained off the tee for the #1 driver in the game this season on the LPGA Tour. Missed 5 fairways, put herself in a couple of tough spots, but the big one, obviously, that miss on 16, costing her a double bogey.
Yeah, in her press conference, she said, I made one bad swing. That's the way she walked away from the round, which is great news. I do think some of these whole fairway slopes for Nelly, with how powerful she is, she has to be very strategic in her lines to ensure she doesn't run through the fairways.
Please welcome the 2019 KPMG Women's PGA Champion from Australia, Hannah Green.
Nelly took a little bit off that driver to shape it down there. Hannah Green won this tournament in 2019, hitting just 57% of her fairways. It was a scrappy, scrambling performance. Ball striking was pretty good yesterday. She just could not find the magic on the greens.
Yeah, she hit it close all day. She was 10th in proximity yesterday. Hit the driver much better than she alludes she would. She hit 10 out of 14 fairways yesterday, so she definitely has something straightened out with the driver.
Now on the tee, please welcome the 2020 KPMG Women's PGA Champion from the Republic of Korea, Se-Young Kim.
We mentioned Lottie Woad hit 16 greens yesterday. She had company. It was Se-Young Kim, the other player in the field, that hit 16 of 18 greens and lost over 2 shots to the field on the greens. Hit it like someone that should have shot in the 60s and shot 72 instead.
Nicely done.
All those onto the top shelf of the fairways, down the hill on the green. Brooke Henderson has this for birdie.
Yeah, you can see that slope to the left of her, this coming up and then back down. Nice touch.
Par start for Henderson to stay 3 under par. You'll get a par 5 right after that. Before she putted, she got a little bit of a teach from Lydia Ko.
This was Lydia from about 37 feet. Also a nice lag putt. See quite a few of those this week here. The greens are large.
All right, now we're live with Lottie Woad and trying to avoid a bogey right out of the gates.
Tenth playing over par today. The 5th hardest hole on the golf course this morning. She did not have a whole lot of putts this length yesterday. See if she can get this started correctly. Good stroke.
Just ran out of pace, so that's an opening bogey, and that's back-to-back if you go back to when she finished yesterday on 18 for Lottie Woad, and for the first time in this championship, she is over par at +1. This feature group heading over to the par 5 11th, our other feature group back in the fairway here at the 10th, and out walking with Nelly and our major champions. Hey, look, it's Amelia Duran.
Hello, Will. I am so excited to be following this afternoon group. And these players have the ability to chase the leader, Ina Yoon, with how well every single player in this group hit the ball yesterday. Nelly Korda had 7 looks inside of 10 feet. She was able to convert 4 of them. Hannah Green, if she can just make a couple of more putts today, she'll have another under par round. Saeyeon Kim, she birdied 2 of the par 5s, but also bogeyed 2 of the par 5s. If she can clean those up, have a couple more converted putts, she's going to go low today. The tricky thing today is 16 of the 18 hole locations are within 6 paces or closer from the edge. Strategy is going to be key on where you land the balls on these greens because they have some fall-offs if you don't get them in the right spot.
Yeah, looking forward to see how these players attacking it. You got 3 aggressive players. You've got a birdie-making machine in Saeyeon Kim, who has, in 2 of her 13 LPGA wins, are 2 of the lowest winning scores all time on the LPGA Tour, including the 31 under win that is still the best score. You've got Nelly Korda, who obviously can hit it in a different stratosphere and attack hole locations, and Hannah Green's a powerful player that's not afraid. This is going to be an interesting test for them, and we talked so much about patience yesterday, Susie, but you know what the number is. You've been chomping at the bit to get back on the golf course. If you're feeling it today, why not take it on a little bit, right?
No, without doubt. But they're just going to be smart. These are all experienced winners of this championship. They know when to be aggressive to a hole location and when to be conservative, depending on where they're hitting from. And you'll see them do that today.
Yeah, on the 10, perfect.
Awkward follow through.
Saying from 168 yards, she gets that to chase out. That's lovely.
It's been very difficult to get close to this right hole location because the wind is off the right and deceivingly the green slopes all the way to that back left corner. Hannah Green, with her ability to hit a fade, she has an opportunity to get this one close. She needs to be right of the flag to get a soft bounce.
Like that.
Yep, well done.
And that leaves Nelly.
I'm always so impressed with the rhythm of Nelly Korda. She has the ability to take some yardage off and take some extra club and hit these knockdown shots in the wind. Particularly important when you have crosswind, and this is a beautiful line.
Yeah.
She also used that front to back slope so nicely. What a nice way to start her round today.
Chance to announce your presence early on a Friday afternoon for Nelly Korda, one of the best of the day here at 10. Starts this round 7 back. How much ground can she make up Both of our groups onto the back nine and beginning their second round.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness. Because every champion needs a champion.
Golf isn't easy. Trust me, I've learned that the hard way. But over the last few months, I've traveled across the country working with PGA of America golf professionals to improve every part of my game. And every lesson has been building towards one goal: breaking 100 at Hazeltine National Golf Club. You can have the information in front of you, but you may not always know how to apply it. These are the people that apply it. They're going to take you from A to B in even just one lesson, which is nuts. If this is any proof, get a lesson. And follow my journey, and Hannah Gets Good.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
Three world-class ball strikers, all navigating their path down to the green at the 10th. And with low numbers in their dreams today, a birdie start here at 10 could be very helpful. It's Se-Young Kim who's away first.
The green's definitely faster this afternoon compared to when Se-Young Kim, Korda, and Hannah Green played in the morning yesterday. Important to make that adjustment on the speed. This will turn left up the slope.
I think she knew that that was left the entire way, but flirted with it a little bit longer than even she anticipated. Should be a two-putt par here at the first for Kim. We'll be tracking the cut number throughout the course of the day. It certainly came into play with the late stumbles of both Charlie Hull and Minjee Lee. Down to 77 players plus one or better. Again, we're hoping that that doesn't come into play for Hannah Green and Se-Young Kim, but certainly of interest for many big names in the field here this afternoon.
And when players are hovering around the cut line, the key is to look at the leader. It's such a tight leaderboard. It was a deceiving putt. It broke right early, tried to turn left at the hole, but it's a very bunched leaderboard. You get a couple under par, all of a sudden you're inside the top 20, and it's important to look that way instead of just trying to make the cut, because then usually you find yourself hovering around that number. It's funny how golf works that way.
All right, the whole golf course might know if this next putt goes down.
It's an amazing crowd here at the 10th hole. Players or spectators all the way up the fairway watching to see if Nelly Korda can start her second round with a birdie. And she had so many opportunities yesterday, made 5 birdies with this putt. She needs to start this just outside left.
Looked like it wasn't going to cut for a second there, but it does. And Nelly Korda birdies her opening hole. And we talked about the bunch leaderboard. Amelia mentioned it. That gives you 10 spots. She goes from a T to 20 to a T10 for Nelly Korda.
Yeah, she wasn't stressed about her round at all. Yesterday at a press conference, she said, you know, I feel good about my round, one bad swing. I feel good about my position, ready to go this afternoon, obviously, with birdie on the first.
Tougher it gets, the more tailor-made it is for Nelly Korda, including 4 par 5s. She heads to the tee at her first par 5 of the day, now 3 under and 6 back.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment has gone.
And in. Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
Golf isn't easy. Trust me, I've learned that the hard way. But over the last few months, I've traveled across the country working with PGA of America golf professionals to improve every part of my game. And every lesson has been building towards one goal: breaking 100 at Hazeltine National Golf Club.
You can have the information in front of you, but you may not always know how to apply it. These are the people that apply it. They're going to take you from A to B, and even just one lesson, which is nuts. If this is any proof, get a lesson.
And follow my journey in Hannah Gets Good.
So I got this friend who said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
Par 5 11th, 3-shot hole for much of the field today. That includes Lottie Woad, who laid it up down the right-hand side. Cluster of bunkers down there, really difficult to get yourself in the right position. She's coming off bogey at 10.
Yeah, just 103 yards, though, out of the deep stuff. Just be a wedge. She's hacking out of there. Give herself some sort of look at this. Mentioned earlier, bluegrass rough, 3 inches at least, and growing all week long.
2 good swings for Lydia Ko, setting her up for this third.
Yeah, Lydia also from 103 yards. Location 17 on and just 5 off that left-hand side. So from here, she can really throw it right at it, maybe a pace right of it. How about right at it?
Needs a lot of those today. Pay that off. It took a while to make a birdie yesterday for Lydia Ko. It might just be her second hole today. Now coming off birdie at 10, Nelly Korda.
Shot now.
And even the longest players in the field, it's just too big of a hole today here at 11. You're just trying to put yourself in a good spot. But Brooke Henderson did. This is one of the better layups we've seen today. Just a little flip wedge now.
Yeah, beautiful drive, 70 yards. Also going right at it. Beautiful.
And a great playing of the par 5. You mentioned the bluegrass rough. You've seen a lot of golf. You've played a lot of golf. You've played a lot of golf all over the world. What was the hardest rough for you to navigate?
Bluegrass.
It was a bluegrass. I understand length is going to matter, right? I mean, if there's no length in any of it, but.
I mean, I think, you know, obviously Bermuda rough is very tricky too, but Bermuda you can end up with a good lie-in. Bluegrass, it's rare.
I always feel like I ask that question, and it's the typical answer is whatever rough is that you didn't grow up on. You know, grasses that were unfamiliar growing up on because you don't have that just 10,000 hours worth of experience of understanding what it looks like and feels like.
And for me, bluegrass is just strength and speed.
Yeah.
I don't have enough pace at the bottom of my golf swing to advance it very far.
Yeah, good point.
It's nicely done.
And we're back at the green. Two really good looks for Ko and Henderson, and this is kind of a mirror image of yesterday. The birdie efforts for Lottie Woad, but from distance.
Yeah, exactly. Just hadn't left herself in the best of spots to hit it close, at least not this afternoon. This from about 30 feet.
Still just 22 years old. Has won at every level, won big at every level in which she has played. And a two-time winner on the LPGA Tour. She's also won in the LET. And then last summer, crazy to think back, like now you have a dominant season like Nelly is having. But she was the favorite to win the AIG Women's Open last year. And she had just turned professional after she nearly won Evian as an AM, did win on the LET as an AM, then won the Scottish Open right after turning pro on the LPGA Tour, and went to the AIG Women's Open, and it was like, yep, she's #1 on the boards.
Yeah, these young players coming out of college, their amateur circuits, they come out ready to go, ready to win. Lottie's a KPMG ambassador as well, so KPMG rooting her on here. That's what we saw a lot of yesterday. Just poor first putt. Leaves herself with some stress for the second.
I was wondering for a second if that even got inside the coins of the other two. Celebrating all things PGA this week and why we love this game. So many ways for you to engage with golf. Find your local PGA professional. It's not just about lessons. It can be about all sorts of ways that you can get involved playing or just participating in programs that the PGA puts on locally and nationally. All right, well, if Lydia Ko is going to rally to make her first cut in a major this year today, it's going to take a special round of golf. And it also means, Susie, you just can't miss birdie looks this close to the hole.
No, but nice to see her swinging a little more confidently off these first couple holes. But you certainly want to take advantage of these fives that she did.
Up to the task today. She knows the mission. Almost went birdie less yesterday in opening with that round of 76, but gets one on the board very early here. And Brooke Henderson went to survey and I think realized that it's Lottie Woad for par before it'll be Brooke from short range. Even with those 34 putts yesterday in the first round for Lottie, did not have a 3-putt on the card.
Making sure she likes that line, making sure she gets it just right. Sometimes these par saves get you going too. You know, good stroke on it, bottom of the cup, on your way. Yeah, well done. More stress than needed, but it's a good stroke. Brooke hit that beautiful shot right over the hole location, just 4 feet. Nice birdie.
And quickly to 4 under par with her first birdie of the round. That gets you inside the top 6. Two-time major champion. And while you know this year hasn't been up to her high standards and she burst onto the scene as a young teenager, if she gets in the mix, it doesn't really matter what the results have been up to this week. She's comfortable this week. She's playing well to start, and she's now just 5 shots off the lead. Hannah Green found a fairway bunker off the tee here at 11 and had to lay way back.
Just 162 for Hannah Green, a 150 shot. Carries the false front, but hits it into the upslope. This needs to go a little.
Yeah, similar spot to where Lottie was just on the green. We saw how slow that putt was.
The Se-Young Kim being closer, around 90 yards, it's still a full enough wedge shot to where she can be way more aggressive than someone like Hannah Green with that flag in that back left corner. Just want to land this a couple paces short.
Oh, so beautiful.
Nelly Korda has 83 yards in, less green to work with given she's on the left side of the fairway, but still a full enough shot to where she can be aggressive and get some spin.
Good for the perfect start. Just needs to settle in on that little slope. And a really good look for back-to-back birdies.
I don't think Se-Young could see how actually close she really is from where she was standing, but that should be a gimme. Brooke Henderson now off the 12th tee. On the right side of this fairway would be the perfect play. Just avoiding those bunkers on the right. That's well done. Hole location today on 12 is on the left-hand side of the green. 12th played quite difficult this morning. 3rd hardest on the golf course. Playing over par.
Just holds the left-hand side. Lydia is already off the tee as well here at the 12th, coming off her birdie back at the par 5. And we go back to that green now. And Hannah Green made this hole a little bit more challenging with the errant tee shot, and now is going to try and breathe a little life into the putter to get her day started.
And when you do get out of position off the tee, you just have to play the hole differently. Yes, it's a par 5. When you get on the tee box, you think birdie, but when Hannah Green had a mid-iron in her hand, she had to think be on the right side of the hole because the flag is tucked on the left, and now she needs to rely on her good speed control, which she did have yesterday, coming up the slope, and it will turn to the left.
I needed to dig. We knew it was going to be slow. I feel like having the cheat codes when we're on featured groups, seeing so much uninterrupted golf and understanding this golf course. I mean, we could make a fortune on the caddy market if we just walk down there and we're able to deliver this information.
True.
Trust on those long uphill putts is one of the hardest things to be able to convert on, because you get to a major championship, you're so used to quick greens, it's hard to believe that you got to hit it that hard up the slope. Well, Nelly Korda's golf ball just managed to stay on this top shelf, and now she has a wonderful look from birdie, uphill, turning to the left. Couldn't have placed this in a better spot.
Oh, how about that start?
Well then. Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first two. And Nelly Korda following Brooke Henderson's lead in front of her within 5 and back to 4 under par as she was yesterday.
Nelly played unbelievable golf yesterday. The fact that she had 7 looks inside of 10 feet is unreal on a major championship test, where if you're not in the fairway, it's so difficult to hit the greens because the rough is thick. And she had that 1 double bogey on 16, but was not rattled by that. She knew she was playing well. A slightly different story for Hannah Green, who is now enduring a little more stress with this long par putt, but she just saw the read from Nelly.
I don't know what's worse, 3 putts or 6s on par 5s. Oh, I do know what's worse, when it happens on the same hole. That's what happened to Hannah Green. That was always a birdie. As Se-Young Kim's wedge game gets her on the board with a circle on the card. And she's now under par 2 holes into this second round. Loving the combo today. I need to get a pair of those shorts. Those look comfy. Strong fashion forward group here too. Nelly always aware of the branding.
This property is so huge. When you host a Ryder Cup here, it even just feels immense. There's space everywhere. And we saw the crowds 8, 10 deep, and you look down at that, you think, huh, a lot of people there, but this is just a massive piece of property.
Good walk too, cover a little bit of ground. A lot of space to host people. It was a golf course that was designed in the early 1960s, a little bit before sort of the golden age of modern design that was with the spectator in mind, but plenty of land to craft this when Robert Trent Jones went to work sculpting the land here. As the group on the tee at 12 looking down the fairway at some approach shots here at this long par 4. So get off to a good start. You got that early par 5, but now's where the test really begins. Outside of 15, the other par 5 in the back 9. The next 7 holes offer a real challenge here on the back 9, playing a full shot over par today.
Yeah, this is Lottie from 184. There's some up to it as well, 188. This club in the hand, I'd say 2-3 paces right of this whole location. Don't want to be left of it. Now she'll leave herself with another really long putt. If she chooses to putt that, she may end up chipping it.
This is challenging too for Lydia.
Yeah, she's found some deep stuff over here on the right-hand side from 173. easy to turn it too much to the left off that lie, but this is a beautiful play. Just no stop out of that deep stuff.
Much steadier start today, though, in all facets of the game for Lydia, and another great drive from Brooke Henderson.
Yeah, this from just 167. She's striking the ball so well. One pace right. This is if I were her caddy, where I'd be telling her to strike this. It's a good shot.
And a putt to get to 5 under, which would be 4 off of the lead. Ina Yoon is underway. She's on the other side of the golf course. She missed her first green of the day. Remember how well she hit it yesterday and putted yesterday? Well, ball striking didn't start well. Putter's still hot, though. Made an 11-footer for par to stay at 9 under par after that 63 yesterday. Now the fairway clears for Nelly.
Want to try and keep this down the right side of the fairway with a draw.
Hasn't missed a swing yet, Susie.
Yeah, that's beautiful placement.
What makes this tee shot tricky is the fact that the bunkers on the right, these players cannot carry them. The third bunker comes into play at 251, and this fairway almost aims you out into the left rough, so Se-Young Kim needs to hit a committed swing. Has hit the last 2 fairways, but this is leaning right.
Yeah, she got a good break. Hopped into the fairway. We saw it all day yesterday. She loves to aim down the right-hand side and kind of pull it back to target.
Hannah Green, who's coming off a bogey on the par 5, it's so important as a player to remind yourself one good swing gets me right back into this tournament to have a good chance on the weekend. The most difficult part in her situation is going to be staying present, and that was a good swing compared to her last tee shot that was missed out to the right.
A little Healy there. She kind of smiled afterwards, but a fairway finder for Hannah Green here at 12, a little ways back. But Nelly Korda, the perfect start. Birdies at 10 and 11 to climb into the top 6 of the leaderboard.
So I got this friend who said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
What is it about this game we love so much is that it can never be perfected.
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere. It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment has gone.
And in. Incredible.
Lottie Woad again, a long ways from home, trying to avoid another bogey early in her round.
Oh, that's beautifully done. Yeah, the tee shot really got her in trouble. Uncharacteristically short off the tee. Left her with that hybrid in.
That was a moment ago, and now Lydia Ko trying to go back-to-back.
Yeah, Lydia hit a beautiful shot out of that rough. And to your point, Will, your golf swing looks much more aggressive through the base. She looks more confident over it today. Yesterday, she really got in her head technically, in my opinion, on the golf course, was over-swinging. Oh, I thought maybe she had it. But it seems like she's fixed it. She was across the line at the top, and it's always very difficult to correct while on course.
You know, we were watching that Lottie Woad chip, and we were talking about how many long putts you have, and when the consistency of every putt you have is lagging, is trying to get your speed right, you're not able to be aggressive on the greens. Can that trickle into conservative versus aggressiveness in your whole game if you feel like you're playing defense so much on the greens you can never play offense in the rest of your game?
Yeah, I think you have to, you know, these players are so good, they battle that and get it by it. But I think it's oftentimes, if you're poorly putting, it trickles back into your game over time. You just can't allow that to happen. To Amelia's point, you know, my next putt could be my best putt of the day. It's that optimistic mindset that I think all these players are exceptional. But what creates the highest excellence is typically that mindset.
And so Brooke, good look for birdie there, but again, another steady start as she stays 4 under par. And now Lottie trying to avoid falling onto the wrong side of the cut number. By the way, down to 76 players +1 or better. So those at +2 don't make travel plans yet on a Friday if you're already done.
I tell you what, though, if I had a 3-foot putt, I'd take Lottie every day to make that. But that Lottie and Farrell O'Keefe can make those putts for me. Farrell O'Keefe, the amateur, playing the British Amateur right now, semifinal match.
There you see that cut number. I mean, at one point in time, late in the morning, we were 87 players were +1 or better, and it is dwindling as Hannah Green plays.
That looked like a double cross. Carrying that bunker, it's going to be a difficult spot, short-sighted. That was from 175. I just missed on the left side for Hannah Green as Se-Young Kim gets set to go. 172 yards. Her golf ball's on the upslope, which will lend itself to a draw.
So left.
That just gotten to the bunker, which will be easier than missing it long left. Nelly Korda with her distance, only 148 in. This is a 7-iron, trying to take some off of it. Drifting towards the middle of the green with the wind out of the right. Just difficult to get it close to the mid-iron, but that distance control is exceptional.
How about the extra intel from Jason McDeater, longtime caddy? I saw him give you the signal. 7-iron, and they went with the little. The itty bitty, 7 itty bitty. It's a little bitty.
I think Amelia could have figured that out from 148.
Yes, Will, I didn't see that little signal, but I knew with her distance 148, if she has a 7-iron in her hand, she's taking some off.
There's the list that Nelly joined by winning the first 2 majors of the season. If she were to win this week, it would be Inbee Park, the last to have won 3 in a row. This is the last 60 years, obviously. If you go back through all of the record books, Babe Zaharias did win 3 majors in a row in 1950. But Inby Park, the last to win, 3 in a row to start the season. In that dominant stretch in 2013 that included winning this championship 3 consecutive years. She and Annika both have that distinction of having won this KPMG Women's PGA Championship back-to-back years, which is incredible.
Called the LPGA Championship at the time. And Babe Sahara's birthday would have been this weekend.
I think it's Sunday, isn't it? I think it's would have been birthday. There's also an anniversary of one of the major wins. A lot could line up for Nelly on Sunday from all of the stars of history of the women's game.
13 playing 181 yards. Wind coming at them, but you can see the trees barely moving right now. I found the deep stuff.
Just a tiny, narrow opening to this 13th green, so you've got a little hallway you got to play through to get onto the green, and it's also the longest par 3 on the golf course, and that's why it's the 6th hardest hole this week.
Hole location just 6 off the back right. Just at the corner of that camera tower, right corner. Yeah, nicely done. A great shot by Brooke.
An 18-hole match right now between Brooke Henderson and Nelly Korda would be pretty good, wouldn't it? The way that they're striping the golf ball.
But if Brooke were to go on to win, how do they work Hazeltine into this new child?
That's a good one. And you see most rounds under par in the last 12 years of LPGA majors. It just shows you the consistency of Brooke Henderson. We talked about the synergy between her and Lydia Ko, both super young teenagers that got waivers to compete on the LPGA tour because they weren't 18 years old yet, and they were so worthy of that. And you see not just the ability to win when they were young, but the consistency and the longevity now of their careers, with Lydia 29 and Brooke Henderson 28. It's hard to believe that Brooke Henderson's only 6 years older than Lottie Woad.
It really is hard to believe. It's hard to believe that Nelly's 27 and been out on tour for 10 years.
Yeah.
So good, so young. Lydia Ko winning on the LPGA Tour at 15.
She's still in her 20s.
People don't remember that. I don't know. Hopefully you do.
To listen to Lydia Ko talk, and we've heard a lot from her last few years when she was sort of up and down and how much she wanted to play and the stress and defining her, and then obviously finding another gear. You know, she's done many things in the game that may never be done again. Nobody, I think, in the rest of time is going to win all 3 medals in Olympic golf. She's got a gold, a silver, and a bronze. Man or woman, that's not going to happen. I know we've got team golf coming, so we could have the opportunity for multiple medals, but that in of itself an incredible accomplishment. But to hear about her journey, to hear the perspective that she has, and then you look, like, wait a second, she's still only 29 years old. She looks like she's 29 years old, but she acts like she's my age, and I'm significantly older than 29.
I think my
just
favorite
so much
is the
experience
pictures of her wins and how young, so very young she was at the beginning.
And back to the 27 years worth of experience on this earth for Nelly Korda. She looks for 3 straight.
At this putt, her longest opportunity of these first 3 holes. This is going to have a lot of movement from left to right. Important to err on that high side.
Nice leg.
Well, Hannah Green and Se-Young Kim, they've had some trouble around this 12th green. This is a long bogey putt for Hannah Green. Chipping out of this Kentucky bluegrass is so difficult because it's thick and it's easy to be afraid of hitting something too solidly and it coming out hot. And both Hannah Green's chips were heavy. And now just trying to get out of the hole without a double bogey. Now becomes the mental battle. It was a good roll, but how do you reset when you just feel like you let 3 shots slip by very quickly?
Yeah, correct. I think that's exactly what has to happen. That's where you can rely on your caddy, that relationship, you know. Keep in mind some of the good shots you hit yesterday, that they haven't gone anywhere.
All right, quickly to Lydia. Heavy lie here at 13.
Yeah, just wants to dump this on the green and let it release down to the hole.
Go ahead.
That's perfect.
Different feel to this round of golf, albeit early, than what we saw from Lydia yesterday. But definitely engaged in the fight to get back into the weekend. Meanwhile, back at the 12th hole, we saw the grind. It's going to be a real test now for Hannah Green the rest of the way. Is Se-Young Kim next? She was in the bunker. And how about that save? So she avoids dropping multiple shots like we saw from Hannah Green. So the 12th taking a pound of flesh from that featured trio. Nelly tapped in for her par. They'll head to the tee at 13, and they might get a chance to see this roll from Lottie Woad from distance.
Yeah, from 42 feet. That's a good lag putt. But again, really long putt when she is hitting the greens. So difficult to make birdies from there. Brooke Henderson, after another great shot, just 8 feet.
So get her inside the top 3.
Yeah, I just never started that on the right line. You see her eyes tracking out to the right. I suspect that that was just a misread.
I wanted a little bit more from that effort. Nelly, the only one to survive that 12th hole. Working things over on the tee box to figure out the path.
Yeah, this should just be clean up for Lottie. This is inside 3 feet. But still disciplined. Still going through that routine. Good 2-putt.
That's it.
Just need Lydia to tap in, and we'll get the club choice. Nelly, who's reached into the bag. Good start from Lydia Ko. Stays clean through her first 4 holes on the back. Now, just 9 birdies today at this par 3 as Nelly tries to get the right number.
Amelia, we had a little wind.
181.
Sorry, Amelia, I was just going to ask you about the wind. We had some this morning. It just doesn't look like much is going on.
Wind is barely a factor right now. If anything, it's slightly out of the left. This is a 6-iron. All Nelly needs to do is hit this 170. That's about 10 paces short. This is overdrawing slightly. Needs to cover the bunker.
Yeah, she hit it fat. And it'll be her first test.
Well, aside from the double bogey on 16 yesterday for Nelly, she only made 1 bogey. That was on the 4th hole, so she was very good scrambling around the greens yesterday as Se-Young Kim gets set to go. This entire green tilts from right to left, making it difficult to get close, especially if you come in with a draw shot shape. Where the flag is located, it's in the wider section of the green, but the landing spot is more in that narrow window, making it pivotal to hit an accurate approach shot.
Oh, some awesome camera work there. It's fun to watch.
Look, you and I are tasked with talking intelligently for 12 hours. I will gladly take that challenge over following a golf ball from a drone.
Yeah, that was crazy good.
Well, there's very little wind, less than 5 miles an hour right now, but it has slightly shifted to being out of the right, making this slightly more difficult to get close.
Well, she needed a good swing, and that might settle things down, but Hannah Green's going to be playing catch-up the rest of the day. Nelly Korda's first poor swing puts her in that front left bunker. She's the 6th player to find that bunker today. 4 of the previous 5 did get it up and down, so a chance there. Ina Yoon, not scared of the moment. Birdie at 3 and her lead back to 4.
So I got this friend who said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
And in. Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
What is it about this game we love so much is that it can never be perfected?
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere. It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
Nelly splashing out of the bunker here at the 13th.
Well, that was so well executed from Nelly, and she was able to get that throw out because her golf ball was on the flat portion of the bunker compared to if it was on the upslope, she would have had to carry that farther. Excellent touch.
What's the key to the release in a bunker shot like that?
Well, it depends on what club she used, first and foremost. To Amelia's point off that flat lie, she could have used, I think a lot of players make the mistake of just using their highest lofted wedge, when in fact their gap wedge will help keep that ball released and rolling a little bit better.
Well, if I'm trying to get something to roll out, I will take a 54 degree, to Susie's point, over a 60. And I'll try and keep my club face square. Really think 2 inches before the golf ball and swing hard. And that's what I'm focused on more versus if I'm trying to spin it out of a bunker. It's more of an athletic feel, thinking about the low point. Seung Kim with her long birdie putt, it's going to be slow and turning to the right.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think she liked that putt. And it almost went in. It's got a little funky delivery, and it almost looks like she's kind of flipping at it, or the putter release is strange, but when she made contact with that, stood up immediately. That was almost maybe a good miss for a 2 for Seung Kim as we go up to the short 14th, and Lydia Ko first to play.
Yeah, literally just 107 yards from the 14th, the whole location. 10 on and just 3 off the left-hand side. A little false front here. 5 paces on. Certainly want to carry it over that. Good play.
Well, now Hannah Green, this is much needed.
A very straight putt, it's just slow.
Lottie Woad give herself a short birdie look.
Yeah, this from 97 yards. Looks aimed well right. Almost aimed at the right edge of that camera tower. Yeah, that's where she was aimed. So, good shot. Certainly would have liked it closer from that short number.
But she might not have to focus as much on the speed of that putt as she has on the first 4 greens she's been today. Brooke Henderson hasn't been worried about speed as much. She's been flagging almost every single shot.
Yeah, Brooke also from 97 yards. Slightly below her feet. She can take this right at it.
Too frisky with that wedge. Had to look good in the air, but now she's got a tester from over the back of the green to try and stay at 5 under.
Instead of carrying that 95, she carried it about 105.
It's gonna be 4.
Surprised herself.
Now Nelly.
What a beautiful save.
Told you people have been getting up and down from that bunker at 13. So the short game bails out Nelly after her first poor swing of the round. She stays 4 under par. She's tied with Brooke Henderson. Brooke Henderson's got a slippery little chip coming up there at 14. So short game shots needed here at Hazeltine to save a good round and keep you engaged. So it's time for our short game lesson. We brought in our coach, Abby Parsons, down on the range. What are you teaching us today, Pro?
I mean, you mentioned short game, so I might as well give you a little bit of short game. So I'm just off the green here, and I want people to know that there's options. I know you all have a trusty steed at home, what the shot that you want to do, but let's get a little creative, okay? So I got 3 options here. I got my 60 degree. Someone as skilled as Nelly Korda, she'd probably choose that. I know we're in Minnesota, but I got my Texas wedge. On a normal day, that's probably what I would choose, but to spice things up, I'm gonna go with 7-iron to show the people at home that you can use this around the greens, and it's way easier than you think. So I got my 7-iron in hand, and I'm gonna show you what we wanna do when we have a longer iron. As you can see, I have a lot of green to work with, which is good, because this bad boy is gonna roll. All I'm gonna do is set up like a chip and almost do a little putting stroke with my 7-iron so I can get on the green and roll out like a putt. So I got, like I said, a lot of green to work with. Setting up a little bit taller and closer to the ball. Like I said, I want to do a little putting stroke, weight staying on my target side foot. Sit down. Let's not look at that result, but on a normal day, that should be pretty good. Anyway, use that 7-iron around the green. As you can see, it comes out a lot harder than a normal shot. So just know it's going to roll a little far and then play that around the green. So you'd be surprised. Usually it's better.
Oh, it's a good tip. It's a good tip. If you want to incite a get off my lawn argument with a veteran golfer, talk to him about 60-degree wedges from tight lies around greens. Need some loft here, though, for Brooke Henderson.
That was beautiful.
That was very nice. Now, that was
not a 7-iron.
Not a 7-iron. I would love to see Brooke try to hit that shot with a 7-iron and see how close she could have gotten it.
Abby's right. Oftentimes, too much loft can get you in trouble. Bigger swings for too much loft, smaller swings for less loft.
A little hybrid here at the short par 4 for Nelly. And got a somewhat friendly bounce. Looked like that bounced a little bit backwards and may have just stayed in the first cut against the heavy rough. That would be a nice break. Find the fairway. You know you can attack with wedge, but she may be playing defensive now. After that one, as Lottie Woad looks for her first birdie.
Yeah, 17 feet for Lottie. Takes her time getting that line just right, then uses the shaft of the putter to make sure she agrees with how she set that ball down.
A little wishy there.
Sometimes I think Lottie gets very caught up in the line. I want to tell her to be a little more reactive to the target. Take a look, go. She's such a good athlete. Oftentimes you get so caught up in the line, you lose your feel.
So young Kim back on the box.
Nicely done.
First mission, find the fairway. Second mission, avoid the divots. Lydia now for her second birdie in her first 5 holes.
Yeah, he hit the ball really beautifully today. This from just inside 11 feet. We'll have quite a bit of break on it.
Hello. Here we go. We have fired up the rally bus, and we are racing up the board to try and make that cut. One outside the number right now as Lydia Ko gets off to a flyer start here on the back 9. Ina Yoon just birdied 4. 2 birdies in her first 4 holes. That's a nice early answer, a 5-shot lead here in the second round.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
What is it about this game we love so much is that it can never be perfected.
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere.
It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment has gone.
And in. Incredible.
Nelly Korda fortunate to be in the first cut here at 14. Still couldn't really stop that ball. And she'll be up against the collar again, this time for her 3rd shot. Brooke Henderson has reached the second par 5 in this back 9. It is reachable today at 15.
Yeah, I just want to catch a little bit of that speed slot.
And that one hits the upslope.
Yeah.
Hannah Green is not making it easy on herself. And up to 15 and Lottie. There's no breather hole out here, Susie, but if you're kind of struggling to find it on the back 9, this is the one hole where you can, you know, get a little bit of momentum before it gets tricky at 16, 17, and 18.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, you can't let your guard down, especially on the tee ball. Rough just too thick.
It is quite the gap. We talked about it earlier, how being a front runner has been very helpful in the history of this tournament over the last decade plus, where every winner in the last 13 years of this championship have been in first or second after Friday. Hannah Green now short-sighted and good extraction. And that was just a moment ago, as now Nelly is ready for her 3rd.
But the best chipper in the game is the only person I would approve of chipping from just on the collar. Oh, get in the hole. Beautiful play. That's a player who knows her game so well, knowing that she could clip the grass super nicely, but using a putter would, the first cut would interfere with that distance putt.
That's the kids don't try this at home. You could, obviously, anybody could chip it, but we're going back to that short game lesson. How many putters you'd see from that same position, which is probably the percentage play for the 10 handicapper, but when you've got the rhythm and the consistent strike of Nelly Korda, she just trusts that wedge so much. And now Se-Young Kim for birdie.
This is going to be a slow putt. Turning left at the hole. This was a great wedge shot, just had too much spin down the false front. I've been very impressed with the pace of this group. If they weren't waiting on anyone, I wouldn't be surprised if they played in around 4 hours. As soon as one person is hit, the next is ready to go. Very refreshing to see when, oftentimes when you're playing for a big paycheck, it's easy to take more time over the ball. This would be a beautiful up and down from Hannah Green from short-sided.
Yeah, we heard time par this week, about 440, 445 or so rounds yesterday. That was about right. Maybe a little bit closer to the 5-hour mark in threesomes, with players getting stacked up in a few areas where we saw some double bogeys that could slow things down. But yeah, it's kind of a learning lesson out here, right? If you're a fast player, you're going to run into a traffic jam at some point in time. Like, how do you not slow yourself down while also not slow yourself down, I guess is the right question. You don't want to do something, you don't want to go to a pace you don't want to play in, but maybe just slower steps in the fairway.
I think just chatting with your caddy in between shots while you're waiting. These players are comfortable with it at this point, or at least used to it, even if it's not their preferred pace. Overall, it's been very nice considering it's threesomes.
Up to the par 5 now. Lottie Woad, pretty flat lie here.
Yeah, 281 for a second. This is really a nice look at what she's facing here. You can see all the bunkers down that left-hand side. Fairway just winding its way through the bunkers on the right and left. Yeah, well done. She would have preferred the left side of that fairway, but she's still in that fairway cut.
It's going to be 3-wood also for Brooke Henderson. She's so good off the tee. You'll oftentimes see her drive her off the deck if she wants to advance it as far as possible.
Yeah, just 273 for Brooke. She can't get it there. She'd like that look from the left-hand side because the whole location is tucked on the right. Perfect.
Just incredible control from the diminutive frame, but all of that lag in the backswing, and delivers it so many times. And there you see feasting on the par 5 so far this week, as is Nelly Korda, and a number of big hitters there. But we saw Charlie Hull each of the first 2 days, and even the par 5 success, not enough to keep her inside the cut number for the moment, as she's one of those hoping that conditions get more challenging later in the day to fall back to +2.
And Dunjan Lee, you see her at the top of the leaderboard right behind Ina.
Lydia Ko is also laid up. And now Nelly Korda. You know it's a 3-shot hole, but you want to be able to be as aggressive as possible, like we saw from Brooke Henderson, which means putting this ball long in the fairway. An important start.
Yeah, there's that speed slot, beautifully done. See what that number is, but
she might be able to have a go for it. One player has reached, Lucy Lee actually was on into. Lindy Duncan was over the back of the green, and we've had plenty of players in the greenside bunkers and up in the neck. So while, you know, Brooke Henderson shot it up about 40 yards short of the green, Nelly's going to be in a position to certainly reach.
Yeah, Nelly's only 242 away. She can definitely do that. That's going to find the deep stuff over there.
Hannah Green now has an opportunity to redeem herself on this par 5. The bunkers on the left do come into play. The fairway does tilt from left to right, so if she can get this on the left center, that's what this line has looked like. She get a good kick to the right.
Yeah, beautifully done. Nice rollout too.
That Nelly drive, 289 yards off the tee, third longest of any player so far in this second round. And there you see that little slot, that little hump there on the left-hand side that you're trying to get over if, Susie, you want to try and have a play at this green at 2.
Yeah, that speed slot you saw just skate down the slope. Did not catch the upslope like Brooke Henderson's did. You've got to navigate all these bunkers surrounding these layup areas, but certainly from 242 for Nelly, she's not thinking about that. This whole location on 15 today, 15 paces on and just 3 off that right-hand side, just over that front right bunker.
And up at that green. 108 bunkers on property. And so many of them gathered here on this par 5, which, look, if you're really errant right, there's some trouble off the property line. But for the most part, this is a straightaway par 5 without a penalty area on it. So the easiest way to protect it is with the pinching of the fairways, all of these bunkers. And there you see hiding that flag stick over on the right-hand side, which means this angle for Lottie Woad is quite tight.
Yeah, it's tricky. You can't see the bottom of the cup either, so very hard to get your depth perception here. Have to trust your numbers. Yeah, it sounded heavy. Sounded like turf first. That's a huge miss for Lottie. Got to give yourself a putt. Sometimes you try to get so cute with it. Brooke and Lydia both from 40 yards away. Not sure who will go first. Brooke certainly has the nicer look as she can see the hole. I imagine she's going to hit a little check and release. A low flighted trajectory pitch shot here. Well done.
Got so many options to play, right? Which shot do you want to hit? You're given the option because of the good angle, whereas now same distance for Lydia Ko, but fewer options.
Yeah, much nicer though than Lottie's position. See that face open? She can throw this up in the air. Have it land softly.
Showing off.
What a nice start for Lydia.
That's going to be 3 birdies in her first 6 holes. Said she needed a good one today to get back inside the cut number. She's going to get inside the cut number a third of the way into this round. Still a lot of golf to be played, and you're going to make a mistake. There has been 1 bogey-free round today from the morning wave. So again, a field of 156 players, 78 in each wave. 1 player out of 78 this morning played without a bogey. That was Morgan Matreau, who's going to miss the cut. She made 18 pars.
A heck of a round of golf.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice birdie for Lydia.
So you know you're going to need a couple more birdies today because something's going to happen in this round of golf. But let's see what Lydia can do to maybe even put herself in contention. Shoot something in the mid-60s if possible. And you never know what's possible on the weekend. Low round today, 67. Maya Stark, 5 under par. That is medalist so far today. 168 and 369s. That's it from the morning wave. Only 5 players broke 70 in the morning wave.
Lottie, after that unforced error, dumping it into this bunker. Not a difficult bunker shot. Nice play. That'll be a tester again on the par 5 for her. I do think this first group needs to pick it up. They've been waiting since the first hole. Any carts following you around yet, Amelia?
Any carts following me around?
Any rules official up in front of you is what I'm asking.
Oh, not that I can see. Is the Henderson Co. Woad group waiting on anyone? Or have they been kind of half a hole behind from what you guys can see?
They did wait on the previous green. And the group in front of them are just arriving at golf balls at 16. So they are not out of position on the golf course. But when you're long like Nelly Korda and Hannah Green, you're not hitting layups right now. You're going to wait for a few putts up in the distance like Brooke Henderson, who has this to get to 5 under par and a tie for 3rd.
See if she can give this enough pace, take a little bit of the break out of this. Last putt, she just played too much break. Just on the low side there.
Got to be careful when you hit your foot in anger. Got to make sure you catch the bottom of the shoe.
Boy, that really hurts, doesn't it?
Oh,
With
man.
your ankle bone. I was never one to sit down when I had to wait. I always just got a little stiff, a little frozen, got out of my mindset. I'd rather do what Amelia talked about, just chat with my caddy or chat with people I'm playing with.
Twin Cities in the distance. And our view from the Minneapolis-St. Paul suburb of Chaska.
All right, Lottie to prevent her second bogey of the day. Trying to save par here. Good 7 feet. Perhaps will work a little to her right. Yeah, unforced bogey there.
A couple of misreads here on this green. You know, when you're the land of 10,000 lakes, how do you pick which lake the water is draining to?
Good point.
Okay, that does clear the green after Se Young Kim has laid up. It's Hannah Green first. This is a pretty big drive from Green as well.
At just 248 hole, 235 to the front. Golf ball slightly below her feet, and this is drifting towards that right green side bunker. As long as it's a good lie, it should be okay from there.
Yeah, we saw the bunker shot of Lottie Woad just a moment ago. Everything but the putt looked pretty good. And now Nelly, a little bit of an upslope here.
It's a relatively flat lie, just 227 to the front. This is a 7 wood, so she can generate some height on this shot needed to carry those greenside bunkers.
And she is dancing. It's gonna not officially be a green in 2, but that's only because we have to identify the fringe as something other than the green. That's a great swing from Nelly. Holeable for eagle, and perhaps no worse than birdie in her future here at the par 5.
Yeah, beautiful start for Nelly. She really went after that 7 wood. She probably didn't even need all of that.
All right, a perfect start here in the back 9. Lydia Ko needed it. She's gotten it. Now has to survive this tee ball at 16.
Yeah, this tricky 16th hole. Anything too far right blocks you with those trees. However, the whole location today on 16, tucked right near that water, but no problem there.
Just a little cut off the tee. Se-Young Kim a ways back for her 3rd now at 15.
But a good angle. That was from 127.
Just going to kiss the back fringe. Driver for Brooke Henderson as well. This is aggressive. We've seen a lot of players, even shorter players, just take 3 wood here, Susie, and prioritize finding fairway. You see Hazeltine Lake to the right. There's a creek down the left-hand side. That's a penalty area as well.
Yeah, this is a lot of confidence in her ball striking right now. Going at that big hospitality area, the left-hand side of it would be your best bet to come into this whole location.
Just always so reliable off the tee with that driver.
Boy, that's just a beautiful play. She can throw that in there nice and close from there.
I remember she was one of the best drivers in the game, and she had the oversized driver. She had the 48-inch driver before the length restrictions went into effect, and she would choke way down on it. It was still probably a standard length from where her hands were, but she had to make that adjustment a few years ago, and still rockets them out there.
A little bit of a shaky start here for Lottie. See if she can find the fairway. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, 3 aggressive tee balls there.
All nice looks into that right hole location.
You know, there's such a difference between playing scared and playing smart. The decision might be the same depending on the mindset, right? But you look at those players, nobody intimidated by the driver off the tee at 16, but where your head might be, you could say that 3 woods this could be considered a smart play, but if you're scared of hitting driver, are you really making the smart play? You see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going with this?
I think I follow you. I mean, oftentimes 3 wood, you know, it just depends on a player's comfort zone, right? And if you're going to go through a fairway, for example, you would pick the driver there. You don't need it. But knowing that whole location for these players, knowing how they're driving the golf ball, getting it down there as far as they can gives them a much better opportunity to get the ball close to the hole.
Hannah Green splashing out at 15.
Yeah, got a little bit of spin on that. She's a little unlucky she was toward the back of that bunker. Downslope there, so the ball ran out on her.
Nelly thought about it between a wedge and a putter. I love putter for Nelly. The collar's not going to be as much in the way. The first part of this putt's going to turn to the right, and then everything feeds to the left. She hasn't had a lot of testers with speed because she's been so close to the hole when she's hit the green. Just one hole today where she's been outside that 30-foot range, but all week she's had excellent speed control and can lean into that. She's shown so much confidence in her ball striking, but has just remained poised in her demeanor, not getting too excited by the fact that she's off to a great start, just knowing that this is her game, and she's just showing what the world number one can do time and time again. I mean, a 7-wood from 242 yards is insanely good.
Yeah, we've got a really nice look at what she's facing from behind the hole, Amelia. See that downslope at the beginning of this putt.
Wants to go and come back left, and not the best lag out of Nelly we've seen, but inside of 5 feet for another birdie, which would also be her third in her first 6 holes.
You know, Amelia, I agree with you. She shows so much maturity on the golf course, and I've seen that over the past couple years. That's certainly not new. I think what I noticed this year in watching her play a lot of rounds is just she's actually seems casual, enjoying it with her caddy. Let's see, I'll make her putt here. But I feel like it's more fun to watch her because she feels exactly as she's saying. I'm just trying to be myself. I'm just trying to be more authentic. And whatever she's doing, boy, it's sure working and transposing into her game.
It's been a wonderful balance between Nelly being herself on the golf course, but also being comfortable in the spotlight with more attention. All of the stuff that she did after winning the U.S. Women's Open in New York City, and coming back here at the KPMG a couple weeks later and making a statement right out of the gate. It shows something that we didn't see in 2025 after her excellent 2024 season, where it just looked like she was still getting used to an extra level of attention when you're world number one and the expectation from fans are that much higher. Hand Green got a good look at this putt, but it's not as fast as it seems. Gosh, it just hangs out right there, doesn't it?
Oh, it'd been nice for her to drop that. You know, it's interesting, Amelia, I'd love your take on this. Will and I were talking about it. We were surprised yesterday that the players were signing autographs during a major championship during their play. And come to find out, Nelly enjoyed it.
All right, we'll get back to that 15th in a second. Lydia Ko, first of 3 little wedges here at 16 after the aggressive drives.
Yeah, this from just 104 yards. 4 paces off that right-hand side. Certainly don't want to flirt with anything right of the hole. You can see the breeze picking up just a tad coming from behind.
Yeah, she was not going to make a mistake right, and now we're back with Nelly.
Well, this is a very comfortable putt for Nelly. She can just keep this inside the hole.
Tried to dive a little bit right, but it's in now, and Nelly Korda is quickly tied for 3rd at 5 under par. Lottie Woad a long ways from 5 under.
A couple right misses. I would play this 4 left if I were Lottie.
Like that.
Exactly. Brooke, on the other hand, has flown some right over the flagstick. So she just has to be careful not to take this too long.
If you're the caddy, do you say, well, in your mind, well, she's got 87. Brooke's like, what do I got? You got 82, boss.
Well, it is coming from behind. She's just hitting such solid golf shots. Yeah, right over it. Beautifully done. She's just done that all day long. Perfect distance control there.
Shouldn't say boss, you should say cuz, right? You got.
Yeah.
cousin Ryan Henderson on the bag this week. Full family affair for the new aunt on the LPGA Tour, Brooke Henderson, who's got another great look to join Nelly Korda in a tie for third at 5 under.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
And in. Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
Golf isn't easy. Trust me, I've learned that the hard way. But over the last few months, I've traveled across the country working with PGA of America golf professionals to improve every part of my game. And every lesson has been building towards one goal: breaking 100 at Hazeltine National Golf Club.
You can have the information in front of you, but you may not always know how to apply it. These are the people that apply it. They're going to take you from A to B, and even just one lesson, which is nuts. If this is any proof, get a lesson.
And follow my journey, and Hannah Gets Good.
So I got this friend who said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
Nelly Korda has made birdie on 3 of her first 6 holes. Made a big mistake here yesterday with driver. Today, no driver. And yet, oh, it stays short. That's why you club down. Up to the green now, and Lydia Ko. Simple par for Ko, also off to that 3 under par start here on the back 9. Brooke Henderson gonna have a good look. Lottie Woad will be next there on the green. Dream start for Lydia. A couple of challenging holes coming up. We've seen rounds stumble at 17 and 18, but she looks locked in today. Back on the tee, Se-Young Kim. Pops that one up down the right-hand side, trying to drift back, and will, but that will be a long ways back and a tricky little angle to this signature par 4 green. And now we've got Lottie Woad just trying to find a birdie. Trina Mendoza's caught back up with this group.
Hey guys, yeah, Lottie has about 14 feet. A little downhill. Definitely one of those putts that's going to get her attention, and it's not going to be back of the cup speed for sure.
Another one that just misses. The longest putt she has made so far this week is a 5-footer. 5-foot 6-inch putt yesterday on the 3rd hole. She has not made a putt outside of 6 feet yet this week. And that's just one of those things that she may not know the specifics of it, but she can feel it on the golf course. Meanwhile, Brooke Henderson has been living in that 5 to 10 foot range so far in this 2nd round, and another chance to get to 5 under.
she's just over 5 feet here, and you can tell by her putting strokes it's not a very big stroke, and she's barely gonna get this going, and a feed right to the hole.
Right into the middle. Second birdie of the round. 6th birdie of the week. And Brooke Henderson into the top 3. And the Canadian with her Team USA fit today. Got the red, white, and blue working. A week before Independence Day weekend. Now just the cleanup for Lottie. Hasn't missed inside of 5 feet this week. She joked a little bit about it earlier in the week. She had that 3-footer last week to win outright. Ended up missing that. Ended up in a playoff that she lost to Miyu Yamashita. Short ones haven't been a problem. It's just we haven't got anything of distance to drop on the greens, and still on the wrong side of the cut number as they make the walk over to the tee at 17. And a beautiful look. This signature par 4, it is so intimidating in so many ways. That new elevated tee box, some 80 feet above where the rest of the tee boxes are down by the water's edge, just create a completely different look to this hole. And so Young Kim was not going to make a big mistake off the tee, but now has a ways back here for her second.
An awkward angle as well for Kim. This from 131. She has to minimally hit the yardage and be a step left. It does fall off if she misses it right. That's where it's headed. Needs to go.
2 soft bounces there, and it does stay up. It just got against the collar of the primary rough, but if that had kicked violently right, it may have been down in the penalty area, but she's safe now.
121 yards for Nelly. Getting all the way on the left side of this fairway gives her a wonderful angle to this whole location. This is a wedge.
Not quite all of that one. It would appear, Amelia, that Nelly still hasn't really figured out the riddle of the tee shot either. I think she thought that she may have yanked that into the creek again.
Yeah, it did look like it was a pull off the tee. I was watching it closely as well, but she had the right club in her hand, and hopefully she uses that on the weekend. Gives her a wider margin of error. This from 95 yards for Hannah Green. She pushed it up there, trying to take advantage of that.
She was begging for it to go. It did, and then spins off against the fringe. So that was nervous in the air for a moment for Hannah Green. Gonna need to chip that one in with some work to be done for a Saturday tee time for our champion here at Hazeltine 7 years ago. Just not an enjoyable day at the office yet. Still plenty of time. You can see her working through swing thoughts, swing feels. What a great scene. That might be the spot to be all weekend long. Get yourself a seat in the hospitality here at the 16th. You can also pivot around if you're on the grounds. That's a 10th green on the other side. And a little bit of a walk to go over to 17, but really cool area and a venue that is no stranger to big events in golf. Ina Yoon is not messing around. 3 under through her first 6 holes on the other side of the golf course to double up the lead to 12 deep. Oh my.
Ina said in her press conference yesterday that she didn't miss any short putts. That is one amazing statement that every golfer wishes they could be able to say. I mean, 9 under par, you're playing perfect golf, but the fact that she has that confidence to lean into this second round is impressive.
Missed any short putts. She didn't miss any putts yesterday. It felt like she's gained nearly 7 shots on the field. Strokes gained putting to this point is that one comes up a little bit heavy for Se-Young Kim.
Yeah, just very easy out of this first cut to get stuck in the ground. Hannah Green's going to have a lot better lie. She has putter in hand. In these situations, when you're just off the green, the key is picking whatever club you're most comfortable with. Nelly Korda, a couple holes ago on the 14th, she was more comfortable with the wedge off the fringe because the golf ball was right next to the collar. Hannah Green chooses putter more often. That's where it's important to stick to your own game plan. What also makes this 16th green the place to spectate is you turn right around and you can see the tee box as well. It's just an awesome hole, especially if you're a golf fan, because you know if a player is on the green in regulation like Nelly Korda is, they've hit 2 great shots. This is going to be a slow putt turning to the right.
It'll result in a 2-putt par. And Nelly's going to stay 5 under par. It's a heck of a golf tournament in the non-Ina Yoon division. When you think about 2 players are tied for second. Dong-Eun Lee, who's in with back-to-back rounds of 69. And now Elim Kim, who's just turned in 1 under par on the front to get to -6. But the number of players between 6 under par and 2 under par is 28. You throw in another 10 at 1 under par. It is all bunched up if it weren't for the rabbit out in front of this race that is Ina Yoon at 12 under. Now Hannah Green after the extra look for birdie.
This will bobble initially coming out of the first cut, so she'll need to hit this with more pace. We did see, though, Will, at the U.S. Open at Shinnecock last week, Wyndham Clark had a 6-shot lead, and he ended up winning by 1. Ina Yoon is playing some incredible golf right now, but these players can learn something from that U.S. Open, that you're never out of the golf tournament.
All right, we're up to 17 now. Brooke Henderson. Smart play there from Brooke. Feature groups out this morning. We're finishing up on this back 9, and we saw massive mistakes from both Gino Tidikun and Gabby Lopez left onto the bank penalty area in Tidikun's case that wiped out what was a chance for her to post maybe even 6 under par. Par putt is in, back at 16, Se-Young Kim. Still just a little tap coming up for Nelly Korda as Lydia Ko is on the tee now. All right, safe. Not assured of a 3, but could make a much bigger number in a lot of different places at that par 3. Nice par for Nelly. Steady start, and tied for 4th now at 5 under. Lottie Woad does not like it. And that finds first of the bunkers down that right-hand side. That's going to be a challenging up and in. She's losing ground on the cut number. Brooke Henderson, though, gaining ground, as is Lydia Ko on a Friday afternoon.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network by, like, a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey, dude, you won't believe where I am.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
And in.
Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness. Because every champion needs a champion.
What is it about this game we love so much is that it can never be perfected?
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere.
It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
The best in women's golf have returned to Hazeltine National Golf Club. Thank you for joining the KPMG Women's PGA Championship featured groups. Powered by T-Mobile, bringing you more angles and more access through its 5G advanced network.
All right, Lydia Ko going to chip it here at 17 from the fringe.
Possible. She executed that very nicely.
Kind of looked like she looked up and wondered if that ball was going to keep traveling, and it just kept sliding and hooking down that slope. Going to have to make a little testy 5-footer, but boy, has she been locked in after really battling it yesterday in that opening round of 76.
I think the baguette hair clip was holding her back yesterday. I don't know what it is today. Kind of looks like a piece of sushi.
It might just be a hair clip. Big challenge here for Lottie.
Ball is just above her feet. Yeah, she's just above her feet, and she's got to contend with that slope, wanting this to bullet left, and she's trying to throw it out there to the right.
Yeah, nod of approval from Lydia Ko in the background. You could even read her lips, say nice shot. It was a nice shot out of that bunker. Way more bogeys than pars from players that have been in the front right greenside bunker today here at 17. Pivotal par 3, great little spot for folks to watch. You see that pond down at the bottom of the left of that hill. It's a huge steep bank, and it has gobbled up a few errant tee shots today. This narrow, slopey green at 17. Brooke Henderson pacing off 20-footer here for her birdie. And what a phenomenal start to this championship week on the 10-year anniversary of her breakthrough major win. And we've talked about it yesterday. She kind of broke the news to us with her sister Brittany giving birth 2 nights ago to a daughter. She and her husband named Sahali. More than just the name of the golf course, also the symbolism of the word itself, but a lot of happy vibes in the Henderson family, and maybe inspiring the best play of the year thus far for Brooke.
Yeah, that's super exciting time. for a moment off the golf course, and obviously she's playing good golf, so that helps as well.
Ho-hum par. Have been 16 birdies here today, but we've had 18 bogeys and 4 doubles. If you get fortunate and hit one back there, great. You see Brooke Henderson and Lydia Ko. Again, a credit to their longevity on the LPGA Tour. 2 of the top 4 in terms of rounds in the 60s and majors. That's just not just rounds in the 60s. That's in major championships, and all 4 on that list, part of our feature group coverage today. 3 of them on the golf course right now. And Lottie Woad, kind of like Hannah Green in the group behind. You just can't afford to give up more shots and make the mountain taller to climb the rest of the day. You only got 10 holes left after this one. You're at the moment 1 out of the cut.
Yeah, this one's going to slide from her right to left, and I'm guessing she's going to have to play this outside the hole.
Keeps her at +2, and I will say this to anybody already in at +2, that includes last year's champion Minjee Lee, Charlie Hall, a number of others. We're down to just 71 players at +1 or better. So this cut is racing towards +2, which didn't look possible a few hours ago, but it's gotten a little bit challenging with those that have gotten onto the course. And we'll see how that continues to develop for the afternoon, especially for some big names that are trying to survive to the weekend. That includes Lydia Ko. She's done all of the hard work early here and now trying to avoid her first drop shot of the round.
Yeah, her putt is directly on the same line as Brooks was, so I'm sure she paid close attention to what Brooks did. And this one's going to be a tester. I think she has to play this just outside the right edge. Not sure if you had the right angle, Will, but it looked like she might have pushed that a little bit.
For that distance to miss that wide to the right, it definitely looked like it didn't start on the correct line. Really hadn't missed a beat so far in this round, and kind of amazing. It's a short putt that is the cause of the first bogey of the day. Lydia falls back to 2 over. All right, Nelly ready.
The flag sitting just behind the second tier. 170 hole, but 163 carries it to that back shelf. This is a 7-iron. Take a golf ball in the center of the green on 17 every time. There's no need to go at this flag, given the smallest area of the green is where the flag's located. It's very important on a shot like this, when the green slopes from right to left, penalty area left, to not cross target. Start this right and finish it just right of the flag.
So young Kim trying to get it back to that shelf, and does. Beautiful swing there. And a great look at her second birdie of the round. Trying to get back to red figures.
This par 3, in order to get it close, you need the red. Or if you're in between clubs, you go with the shorter one and hit a full swing. This is a 6-iron for Hannah Green.
She needs a couple of good swings. Now she needs the putter to help her out as well. Brooke Henderson gonna race it up the hill here at the 18th, and that's gonna be a perfect driving display here in her opening 9. Another one deep down the right-hand side as she hits all 7 fairways in her opening 9 holes and almost gets to the crosswalk. Anxious stare, and Lottie Woad in that right bunker.
I think she may have crossed over that bunker. It might even be in the grass to the right of it.
A stunning short miss for Lydia Ko. Now back in cut chase mode. Takes a big kick. That's going to chase all the way down the hill.
I was just going to say, speaking of chasing.
A little extra pop in the bat for Lydia off the tee there at 18.
Yeah, really strong. Much better backswing move today. See, she's actually loading, rotating the chest, not just using the arms to get to the top. Giving her a much better sequence on the downswing.
Back at 17, looking down on the green here with 2 good tee shots from Se-Young Kim and Hannah Green. And Nelly Korda a ways back, trying to join the party on the upper shelf.
Needs to rely on her speed control with this putt coming up and over the slope. The primary break is going to be near the hole, turning left. Her last distance putt, she did leave a few feet short. Other than that, she's been very solid from long range.
That's great pace.
Good enough of a lag, don't even need to mark and clean the golf ball. 3
well,
from
that is
Nelly.
only Nelly's third 2-putt of the round. She's had 5 1-putts, just matching great putting with her excellent ball striking today.
Who's away? Me? You? You? Me? It's you.
They got it right. Hannah by actual distance, she's about 11 feet. Hannah's about 10 feet.
Just a touch of right to left in the one. For a
player that's only had one birdie in this tournament. That just feels like it slipped away, having that birdie chance on a par 3 that's with a back hole location.
Missed on the same side as that short Lydia Ko par putt from the previous group, so players are definitely reading a bit more left into it than there is.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Se-Young Kim walk in this putt. She got an excellent read from Nelly Korda. This does turn more than it looks at the end.
She always takes that long look at the hole with her eyes before she strokes her putt.
And the one difference around the greens from Se-Young Kim and Nelly Korda, Kim does have a more of an aggressive putting stroke. So when you are looking at the line from another player, that is important to account when you're trying to go to school on a read.
We're up to that 18th hole, but a quick walk for that other group. 2 great tee balls from Brooke Henderson and Lydia Ko, but Lottie, Woad, we've seen this already a couple of times today.
Yeah, you're right, Will. In the bunker, not to the right of the bunker, as I thought it was.
Lottie has 171 to the pin. She's got a 6-iron here. We saw Gabby Lopez in the same bunker earlier this morning, who hit a 5 hybrid, not having to contend with that lip. She should have a great angle to this whole location.
The best scenario is to get it at least 15 paces on the surface to avoid some slopes. That won't do it. Let's have a little green to work with that one into that left side, front of that left side bunker. Lydia just bombed that, Trina.
Yeah, she definitely hit a speed slot there, and she got all of that drive. She had 129 on that shot and didn't really like it. Kind of left out to the right. She had a little bit of this tree that overhangs to contend with and started just past the right edge of that tree.
And Brooke's just in position A over here on the right side of the fairway to that left hole location.
Yeah, that is definitely where you want to be here, especially as difficult as this hole had been playing, and now that the wind has changed completely different directions from yesterday, we're now facing a little downwind. A lot of those players are going to get shorter irons in their hand, which is going to be very advantageous with that hole location where it's cut just 5 off the left.
Can she see the bottom of the cup from where she's standing?
We cannot see it from down here. You can see probably 2/3 of the pin. She's just left of it.
Good play. Such great distance control, especially when you can't see the bottom of the cup. I think that's so tricky.
Yeah, I feel like this golf course, there's a lot of deceiving holes out here where you may not be able to see all of the green, and if you didn't do your homework, you wouldn't know that there's a lot more room up there. But when you're standing in the fairway, you're thinking, oh my gosh, looks like that pin's just out there on an island and I have nowhere to hit it or miss it.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Brooke's game both days. Just, you know, as we talked about coming in, wasn't feeling great about those approach shots, but that joy of the baby perhaps, or just taking a little pressure off herself, has certainly produced great ball striking.
I mean, we talked about her, just the results alone. You know, you look at, she's made the cut in both of the majors this year, but she doesn't have a top 20 since 3rd in the limited field Hilton Tournament of Champions, and that's just very unlike what we've seen out of the first, 10 10 plus years now of Brooke Henderson's career, and this is a turn back the clock type of performance tee to green that we've seen from Henderson so far, and I understand it's only 27 holes into the week.
Yeah, I think Serena made a great point yesterday too about the caddy getting used to it, but she's also more engaged in her own game right now, has had to be, and certainly some of those efforts are showing up too.
This 18th tee shot is a true example of the strengths you need on this golf course, matching accuracy with your length, and that's what Nelly Korda just did, able to get a lot of run out when you hit the fairway, especially if you can carry it just past that 240 number.
Yeah, that was beautiful. She caught the downslope, got a lot of forward roll.
Sang Kim's only missed one fairway. She can lean into that. Her excellent driving on this tee shot. Did miss it out to the right yesterday. And that's going to be a much easier shot in, even though yesterday from around 200 yards out of the rough, she managed to find the green. It's a very narrow window.
A big drive for Sang.
A big one. Up to the green now in Lottie.
Yeah, she has a pretty straightforward bunker shot here. Not a ton of green to work with, but sufficient enough where she doesn't get too fancy, but she looked like she caught all ball there.
Yeah, we could hear it.
It's one of those you'll check the ball and there'll be a little nick in it. The ball will not be making the trek to the first tee when they make the turn, I would guess. Hannah Green now.
A little unlucky there. It bounced into the deep stuff instead of kicking left off that slope.
Amelia's talked about the ball flight. She likes to play that cut up into the air. I was finding, you and I cover both games, the men's and the women's games. It's the men's game. It feels like we've had so many players that have gotten away from hitting a right to left ball flight for a right-hander. Just nothing but left to right sort of shot shapes. Come and watch the world's best women play, and especially to maximize distance, predominantly out here, lots of draws, lots of right to left shots. So when you see a powerful player like Hannah Green able to work the ball from left to right, it stands out in a crowd out here.
When you're juniors, and I'm generalizing here, but when you're juniors and you're a girl, you learn how to sling it. You learn how to sling it from the inside to get as much chase as possible, right? So your path is typically from in to out, right? And oftentimes you learn how to control the face to get a little draw, or you can hit a big hook if you needed it when you were young. And that tends to translate. So what you do when you're young, you tend to continue to do. I think many players that end up choosing this as a career, going through college, learn how to mitigate that. They learn how to bring that path closer in. They're not swinging 4 or 5 out anymore. But there's still a lot of slingers out here that you'll see. And then there's just a lot of hitters of the golf ball. You're going to have sweepers and hitters. And that's where you see that compression, that powerful strike like a Gabby Lopez. So it's just fun to watch. It's fun to watch how they all develop and what shot shapes they like the best once they get out here.
Lottie trying to avoid falling too far off the pace.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. 51 feet back up the hill towards the end. Should be right to left.
That would have been a nice time to finally make something.
Yeah, just slightly out of sorts today. Maybe this turn will help. New 9. Quick switch of the mindset. Hit some fairways, hit some greens. Just a quick reboot.
Be the quick bounce back for Lydia.
Lydia's about 22 feet. A little uphill. Maybe a hair right to left. Definitely brings some momentum into the front nine. Her back nine with this birdie if she gets it to go.
Oh, there you have it. What a great putt. Good for her.
There's the 10th birdie of the day here at 18. And Lydia bounces right back onto the number at +1.
Now we have Brooke. Hopefully she watched our coverage earlier this morning, and pretty sure Gabby had this similar putt.
Yeah, agreed.
Left to right.
Hit it.
She hit it.
Some wonderful ball striking, 9 holes.
I was going to say, I mean, that's about as, this is going to sound harsh, it's about as bad of a score as she could have shot on those 9 holes. 2 under par. That's not a critique. It's just, you hit every fairway, you hit all but 1 green. You were long on the par 5s. It's still good. It's exactly what you want to do. It's stress-free, little 34. You're climbing the leaderboard. Keep hitting it like that. There's a really good 9, perhaps in her future, and you never know, might be able to get into solo second. But you know mistakes are coming on this golf course. You're going to make one eventually. As Henderson turns at 5 under, and the green will clear for our next featured group.
Well, Hannah Green drew a very unfortunate lie off a severe downslope, trying to skirt something between the bunkers up to the front of the green. This is an 8-iron, which I like because it's going to naturally deal off with the ball back in her stance. It was a very compact swing to try and hit a straight punch.
Just too much heat.
That's some of the untouched grass back there. That thing was so hot it went through most of the rough that's been catching any ball that trickles over. And she'll have some green to work with.
140 yards for Se-Young Kim. Playing some very solid golf, but still just 1 inside the cut line. Feels like she's going to make a couple more birdies, though. She's been looking really good with the ball striking and the putting. Nelly Korda just 136 yards left. A slight shelf that she needs to clear. That's 15 paces on.
Judging by her reaction, I'm not entirely sure that was the desired line. That may have been a professional pull, and it has worked out for her as she's got another great look at a birdie to get to 6 under. All surviving some of the harder holes in this back 9. Korda has thrived on her opening 9 holes. And we mentioned how difficult the set of par 3s is around Hazeltine National Golf Club. More on that. What are we going to test ourselves with now, Abby?
Well, I have a 7-iron in hand for a little bit of redemption. So yeah, we're at a par 3, got 172 yards or so. So like I said, 7-iron in hand. When you're on the golf course, I know I've been giving you a lot of tips about your swing and whatnot. But when we're on the golf course, we're going to play golf, not golf swing. So when we're on the tee box of a par 3, what I see from a lot of amateurs is we swing a little scared, a little hesitant. I see a lot of stopping at the ball or trying to steer the ball with our hands, trying to keep the club face square. We're not going to do that. So when I'm on a tee box of a par 3, my 2 thoughts are, I like to stay in my posture. That's always my swing thought. And then 2, commit to the swing, commit to the shot. So that's what I'm going to do right here. Got 7-iron in hand. We got a green way down there. Been seeing some awesome shots in the featured groups for the par 3, so I'm hoping to do the same here. Like I said, I like to have good posture at address, which I'll show you here shortly. I'm going to keep my posture, and I'm going to swing all the way through. Commit to this shot. 'Cause 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 I committed to it. I striked it well. I'm happy. Hopefully it found the green. Can't quite see it. It's just so far away. So,
Abby, that is really far away. That is a big 7-iron, 172. So good for you. Great tip.
Thanks.
She didn't even watch the hole-in-one go in the hole. Could have gone in on that one. Hannah Green gouges out here at 18, and pretty good release here. Wait a second. Come on.
Classy
Get
shot.
lucky.
Oh, that's just beautiful. Wonderful touch. Perfect landing spot.
Any little positive thing to move momentum forward. She's going to need a good closing 9 on the front. At least 1 under, maybe 2 under, depending on the rest of the challenge on the golf course.
Yeah, and heading to 1, front side, the first hole is playing the hardest on the golf course. So get through the first and then work on some birdies from that point forward.
Given where Hannah Green landed her chip shot, right around where Se-Young Kim's golf ball is right now, she just got a really good read. There's not a ton of break, up a slight ridge. It's trying to turn left up the slope.
Oh my goodness. She had to believe she had that.
Susie, I think she was walking it in. I think she thought that was in, and I did too.
Such a good roll.
Great amphitheater here. At 18, you got the 9th green in the background as well, all coming back to the clubhouse. In fact, the leader of this golf tournament, Ina Yoon, is over there on that 9th hole. So if you're golf fans out there, many of them walking with the woman who set the record yesterday with 63, and many obviously out with Nelly Korda, who's trying to run her down with another look at a birdie here on her 9th hole of the day.
She should be able to keep this inside the hole.
Beautiful putt, just drips it in that front edge. 4 birdies on her opening 9 holes.
And there is now nobody between her and the leader. Now it is a 7-shot gap because of what Ina Yoon is doing, but Nelly Korda making the quick jump near the top of the leaderboard. 7 back as she makes the turn here in the 2nd round of the KPMG Women's PGA Championship.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
And in. Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI, so when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
Golf isn't easy. Trust me, I've learned that the hard way. But over the last few months, I've traveled across the country working with PGA of America golf professionals to improve every part of my game. And every lesson has been building towards one goal: breaking 100 at Hazeltine National Golf Club.
You can have the information in front of you, but you may not always know how to apply it. These are the people that apply it. They're going to take you from A to B, and even just one lesson, which is nuts. If this is any proof, get a lesson.
And follow my journey, and Hannah Gets Good.
So I got this friend who said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey, dude, you won't believe where I am.
Lydia Ko on the first, coming out of the rough. Now Lottie Woad from 146.
She's got an 8-iron here, and it looks like it's going a little left of this whole location, and that's not where you want to end up unless it hits the brakes hard.
Yeah, it did actually.
A great shot.
Yeah, she got a little lucky there, and maybe she needs just a little bit of luck to turn this day around. She's smiling about it.
That ended a lot softer than those morning groups when they're fresh out the gate.
Brooke just from 137, driving the ball just spectacularly well. This first is playing over par today, so the hardest on the golf course. And she only has 137, Drina.
Yeah, I think this is a little 9-iron here, and she's going to want to land this probably about 5 to 7 paces short of this whole location, and hopefully it chases up that little slope. I mean, her distance control today has been impeccable.
Yeah, that's really, I mean, not a bad golf shot, but that's really the first golf shot we haven't seen within, God, it feels like 10 feet. That's not true, but every time I turn around, it feels like she's at 10 feet.
Right, that was the first body language I've seen of her. Usually it's just staring it down. I wonder how close it's going to get, and that one was trying to help it a little more left.
Yeah, you can see the flag on that green blowing just slightly. They've had really 2 beautiful days to play the game. This is Nelly off the first tee. First swing we saw her let go of the club.
Yeah, that's well left of the bunkers, left of the trees. Just a quick transition there, but surprising given how well she struck the driver today.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting next. Looks like that tree might really impact her second.
It's a tricky tee shot because the tee box aims you at the right bunkers, which come into play, but the players cannot carry all of the left bunker.
Yeah, that left bunker to carry at 260.
Very gentle breeze out right now, slightly out of the right. Se-Young Kim can use that to her advantage, starting this right center.
Yeah, 1 birdie, 1 bogey on that outward 9.
This also left, not as far left as Nelly's, though.
She got a little fortunate that ran up to the front and gave her a much better lie as it came back into the flatter part of the bunker.
Bit of an easier tee shot for Hannah Green because she hits a fade. She can just aim in the middle of the fairway and hold it up against the wind.
Yeah, that's a beauty, but Se-Young gotta find some trouble there. Only 4 out of 14 pars out of that bunker today, so difficult. Will depend on that lie.
Thanks.
Lydia now from the back of the first.
Yeah, I was wondering if she was going to hit a wedge, but she chose to putt this. She was just in that first cut. Looks like she gave it a little too much respect. It's downhill.
Yeah, agreed. Still 4 on the first is a good number. That should be a very easy next. Asking about some imperfection there on the green. Brooke tidied it up.
Brooke's putt's going to be a little slow going back up that ridge and definitely going right to left.
You can see Brooke every once in a while. See her count off the paces of her putt. Give you another sensory for your feel.
I was never that exact when I putted. I was just kind of like, the hole's there, I'm just going to kind of hit it this hard.
You played like you were a kid.
Yeah, playing with counting steps and what time it falls in the hole and all those other calculations, that stressed me out. It's online. Oh, what a great putt.
Really nicely done. That 2 should be an easy par. Yeah, you take a look at that. The most top 10 finishes of the KPM Women's PGA Championship. There's a couple there at the top, but top 10 finishes wise, that's Brooke Henderson. She loves this championship. Won at Sahalee in 2015. Was not her first debutante year, however. She played the year before. Placed top 5 that year before on a sponsor's exemption. So she loves this championship and certainly would love to be back atop the leaderboard come Sunday. Now Lottie from 11 feet.
Yeah, it looks like it's got to be maybe a hair back uphill. Starting this a little left of it. That was a really good stroke.
Yeah, so great to see, too. I mean, she's really made so few putts. That just might turn this day around for her. Sneaking her way back into that cut line.
These kind of putts I've been wanting to give them to these players, but the ones that we've seen lately, we don't think we're giving those as of late, with as many as we've seen missed.
That's nice. '73 players currently at +1, 70 in ties. Play of the weekend. No 10-shot rule here at the KPMG Women's PGA Championship.
Brooke's giving this putt her full attention. Should be left to right, inside left.
Back down to the fairway bunker at the first with Se Young.
Given San Kim's golf balls closer to the lip, she needs to be looking at that front number, which is 145, and solid contact will get this over the lip. Nelly Korda just punched back out into the fairway. It was a smart play. The tree was directly in her way.
Go. Awesome.
Boy, what a great golf shot. It looks like there's a lot of sand behind that golf ball, too, but she hit that cleanly. Beautifully done. Nelly having to pitch out. Amelia updated us on. That's a really poor tee shot off one.
Yeah, it's difficult to get close to this whole location, too, because it's only 5 paces from the left. With Hannah Green's fade, she's going to have to start this left corner of the green.
Yeah, that from 135
she did just
yards.
that. What a shot.
Beautiful shot. Almost same spot as Lottie, who just made her putt from there. Good omen for Hannah.
Despite the poor tee shot from Nelly, she has not had a change in body language and can rely on the excellent wedge play to hit this close. Can hit that stock draw to the left flag.
Made a good play. But that'll leave her outside 20 feet, I believe. Nelly just headed up to that next putt, trying to save her par on the first.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness. Because every champion needs a champion.
Golf isn't easy. Trust me, I've learned that the hard way. But over the last few months, I've traveled across the country working with PGA of America golf professionals to improve every part of my game. And every lesson has been building towards one goal: breaking 100 at Hazeltine National Golf Club.
You can have the information in front of you, but you may not always know how to apply it. These are the people that apply it. They're going to take you from A to B, and even just one lesson, which is nuts. If this is any proof, get a lesson.
And follow my journey, and Hannah Gets Good.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
First green, Nelly Korda after a pitch out after a poor drive left, which left her behind a very large tree. Here in 3, putting for her par.
It was a nice wedge shot from Nelly. Her golf ball just didn't get on that back shelf and it spun down this small tier. I don't see a lot of movement in this. It's just a matter of getting the pace right, which Nelly Korda has done all day. And even if this putt doesn't go in, a bogey on the hardest hole of the golf course is not going to hurt you.
It was a good run, good try. All right, well, that'll be Nelly's first bogey on the card today.
Se-Young Kim went before Nelly Korda. She just has a short par remaining. Now Hannah Green has the opportunity to make her first birdie of the day and needs something, being 3 over par and 2 shots outside of the cut line. It's not a lot of break, left edge or just outside. She has been close to making birdies. In fact, yesterday had 9 looks inside of 20 feet and only one of them was able to go. That was from 5 feet. It's easy to start to second guess your reads in this situation, but so important to hit a committed putt.
Yeah, we just watched Lottie make almost the exact same putt from here. Wasn't a lot of break in it. Ah, well done. That is the place to be on the first hole. This putt for par for Se-Young.
She's hit a lot of greens today, just needs to start getting that proximity a little closer to give herself some better birdie chances.
And you can see there just 1 birdie, 1 bogey on the card, otherwise very consistent. Nelly just here cleaning this up. This will be for her bogey. As they head off to the second, par 4. We go out to Lydia Ko for her second shot on the second from 133.
Lydia has a 9-iron here in the first cut and sitting a little down. That whole location in the back there, I think she's just looking to land this middle of the green and let it release towards the hole.
Yeah, that's
They're walking off
exactly.
the tee. Susie and this group just got warned.
Interesting. Okay. That's exactly what she did. She had the perfect play. There's a little slope that works from front to back, right around that whole location. I've been asking about that rules cart. Thanks for the update, Trina.
Yeah, the caddies were like, what? The other group was just on the tee box when we were on 1 green, so they definitely don't agree with that, but he does have the last say, so.
Yeah, this fairway bunker is tricky too. Only 3 out of 12 today from this right fairway bunker for par. Let's see if Brooke can make it 4.
Yeah, she's kind of awkward lie. It's a little on a downslope. It's going to make it a little higher to get lofted up in the air over that lip. The good thing is she has a shorter iron, 9-iron.
Looked like that came out a little heavy, but no, that's absolutely wrong. It's a beautiful golf shot. So well done. And that should be inside of 10 feet.
It's Lottie from the first cut here. She's got pitching wedge, 121. I'd say she would follow the last 2 shots, but down here in the fairway, you can't see the putting surface.
Also a beautiful shot, just a little bit more run, but just fine. Might be up against that first cut. Oh, unlucky if that's the case. Three good looks, though, for birdie for this group. Yeah, Adrina, if you get a chance when Lydia's done and can chat with her, I would love to hear what she worked on the range. Her ball striking is so much better today than yesterday. Had to be something that clicked for her.
Yeah, I have to agree. She definitely looks more comfortable over the ball, and I know we saw that wayward shot on 17 in the bunker, but it seems like the majority of her shots have been way more under control than it was yesterday.
Now Hannah off the second. Soft bounce. Nice lie.
Tricky on the second tee to find your target because the players cannot see the fairway bunkers that guard this dogleg left.
Now Se Young.
Yeah, middle.
Yeah, nice kick for Se Young. Gave her an extra 20.
I love this play for Nelly Korda with a driver. Yesterday, she did hit a 3-wood, and she has the cover to carry that bunker at 248, able to cut the corner and take off a lot of yardage.
We're going to take a peek at Lydia real quick before we see Nelly's drive. Just a little tricky lie there for her. Came out a little softer than expected, but well done. Easy par. Now Nelly on the tee. Oh, it's her second drive left. Saw a couple of those drives the first round, the first couple holes. Interesting that that would come back on the same holes today. Now Lottie.
A similar position as Lydia. When Lydia first got up here, she did have putter out and discussed it with her caddy, and when it had opted for the wedge, but Lottie's going with putter here. Should be a hair down. All depends on how it comes out of that first cut.
Yeah, it came off the blade a little right. That would have been 2 in a row for Lottie. Nice par.
Stress-free golf is what we like to see.
Just hoping that this inward 9 is the best 9 so far of the week. To get Lottie, maybe not necessarily in contention, but with a chance. Someone who's definitely going to have a chance is Brooke Henderson, if she keeps hitting it the way that she has hit it today. And now to pay off a tremendous second shot.
Looks like it's just going to go a little bit to her left. It's going to be a little quicker putts downhill.
Yeah, just a little quick stroke there, a little pull.
I was going to say, she started that left. If it was going to go left, did Jarena to help with the read there?
Everything's for sale for the right price. Well,
we might be down an announcer on the weekend as Jarena joins Team Henderson. Boy, she has hit it, I mean, just brilliantly today. 8th in the field off the tee, 11th on approach, 112th in putting today. And she's still 2 under par and 5 under in total. Had a chance to take over Nelly's old spot, tied for second. And she gave up with the bogey at 1. And boy, as rock solid as everything looked for the first 9 holes, all of a sudden, Susie, we're staring at a golfer who's, you know, just a little bit out of sorts with the swing making the turn.
Yeah, I just thought the tee box just lost a couple left here. She'll straighten this out, but again, interesting. Same holes yesterday where she hit the ball left. What I'm really impressed with that we haven't talked about, or maybe did and I wasn't here, is Ina. I did not expect this type of round from her today, only because of the position she's in. She hasn't been in it. Lowest round she's ever had it by 5. And just not putting on the brake at all.
She's made her first bogey at 10 to fall back to -12 did the leader, Yoon. So we'll see what that does as she deals with disappointment for the first time all week. Hannah Green in the air.
That was a pitching wedge, just covering the greenside bunkers.
Yeah, covered it all the way to the back rough.
This flag is only 4 paces from the back edge. Very important for Se-Young Kim to control her spin on this wedge shot.
Yeah, well done.
Now can Nelly have any control over this second shot?
It's actually a pretty good lie. She can get away with something here, just trying to draw a lofted club. That's got to go a little to get to the front edge. Excellent shot from where she was.
It'll be a long distance birdie putt, but her first opportunity to bounce back today. She and Brooke Henderson, part of our feature group coverage. 7 back of that surging day 2, Ina Yoon.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
What is it about this game we love so much? Is that it can never be perfected.
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere.
It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment has gone.
And in. Incredible.
Phenomenal Friday at the KPMG Women's PGA Championship. Nelly Korda coming off her first bogey of the round. Got out of trouble here at 2, and now this for birdie.
Can lean on the great speed control she's had today. This needs to sit down a little.
Well, there was a lot of late break in that one after it got past the hole, so you know that's going to be a tester on the comeback.
Hannah Green from just over the back edge has a very buried lie. It's a little bit easier to predict out of this Kentucky bluegrass because it's going to come out dead. The challenge is, can you hit this chip with enough speed and that short of a swing? That was well done.
rally beginning with that birdie back at the first. That cut number has settled in. Kind of jockeying back and forth, 72, 73, 74 players or so plus one. That's where you want to get to. And for her and many others, including Lottie Woad in the group ahead, one off of that number, trying to solidify a spot on Saturday. Still a lot of golf to go on this inward 9. Say young Kim has just not been able to get the birdie magic going this week. It hasn't been, I would say, as much of a struggle tee to green. It just hasn't been able to put a lot of circles on the card.
This is the best look that Say Young Kim has had today. Straight up the hill. Not a ton of break, and she's an aggressive putter. She can give this with pace and keep it close to the edge if she wants.
No, that just was not on the right line at any point. Tail end of the field yesterday in putting. Top third today.
That'd be a really good U.S. Open scorecard right there. Birdie, bogey, the rest pars. And an even par is not going to have you miss the weekend, but when you've got a leader that's 12 under par and a lot of folks stacked up under par behind, you know that that's where you're going to need to be, even with challenging conditions awaiting the players this weekend. All right, Nelly, to try to avoid back-to-back drop shots.
Well, these are the kind of putts that make a world number one. Even when you're out of position, can you use the rest of your game to help you save par?
Yeah, she sure can. You know, we talked about it earlier too, Will, that in a major championship, you're going to have some adversity along the way. Every round isn't going to just be perfect. Of course, you want it to be, but it's just not the case. And the last couple holes, she's had a little bit of adversity. When she walked onto the tee this morning, there was none. So handling it well.
Yesterday, she had back-to-back bogeys on this front 9. 2 early bogeys. Doesn't bring them together here today, and a chance to get that drop shot back as she heads to the par 5.
Yeah.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
And in. Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness. Because every champion needs a champion.
Golf isn't easy. Trust me, I've learned that the hard way. But over the last few months, I've traveled across the country working with PGA of America golf professionals to improve every part of my game. And every lesson has been building towards one goal: breaking 100 at Hazeltine National Golf Club.
You can have the information in front of you, but you may not always know how to apply it. These are the people that apply it. They're going to take you from A to B, and even just one lesson, which is nuts. If this is any proof, get a lesson.
And follow my journey in Hannah Gets Good.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
First of 2 inward 9 par 5s on this front 9. Nelly Korda feasting on the par 5s this week. You see her 5 under par on the par 5. She's only played 6 of them. It's pretty good par breaker percentage. And off to a good start here. And a driver in the fairway after 2 quick left misses to start this front 9.
Yeah, settled in on this par 5. Nice to see her find the fairway again.
All right, take a look at the swing here. What was better about this one?
Yeah, you take a look at her. She is leaning a little hard on that left-hand side prior to getting to the top of that backswing. And then as she starts back down into position, clears the lower body beautifully. Arms follow. Much better synchronization from the top and in transition than the 2 prior.
Yeah, so avoiding that quick miss. Remember, she was fighting the right miss after day 1 of the U.S. Women's Open, and especially with her approach play, little grip change, everything went back to the left. Is up ahead at the green. Brooke Henderson, surprise, surprise. Another dialed-in little wedge shot there. She's got another crack at a birdie. That ball you saw close up there, Lottie Woad was 119 out. She's hit it inside of 10 feet. And now Lydia Ko, who has birdied each of the first 2 par 5s today on the back 9 in good position through 2 shots.
Yeah, she's from 68 yards, but she's got a pretty tough lie there. Ball was well below her feet and didn't seem like she caught that all. Seemed a little chunky.
Yes, that's going to miss the green short, so she's scrambling. Hasn't really had to scramble much at all today. Susie in this round, she made just 1 birdie all day yesterday and shooting 76 and made up for it very quickly starting on the back.
Yeah, this is the 11th, her 2nd hole today. A quick birdie on the card.
Par 12 and 13, and this was her 2nd shot at the short 14th hole.
Yeah, golf swing looked much stronger today than it did yesterday. Leaves that under the hole, but she went on ahead and made the birdie.
And strung it together when she got to 15. Had to come over the corner of a bunker here and listen to this sound.
Yeah, this on the par 5, 15th. This her 3rd. Spun right toward the hole. We'd give her that one even if we were just out playing together, wouldn't we, Will?
3-putted, well, it wasn't a 3-putt. Missed a 5-footer for par at 17, and then at 18 up the hill.
Just drips it over the edge.
That was sweet.
Really nice.
In 33 to get Lydia to +1 for the moment inside the cut number, and there you see the Hall of Fame resume of Lydia Ko. Got there with the Olympic gold. That was the point that put her over the top in 2024. Also happened to be the year of her 3rd major championship at the AIG Women's Open. She's got 3 of the 5 women's majors. Not her best wedge, though, at 3.
No, she did not do very well with that wedge, but this is a pretty straightforward chip and looking for her to chip it in.
Almost got there. Much like that little shot on 18. She almost made that as well.
You know, we often say that she makes golf look easy, and this could be just generally about any number of great players. Sometimes Lydia Ko has the look of, I know that I make this look easy. Oh, it might go in. Oh, no, good chip. Knew I'd get it up there close. Nobody in the field this week, and that includes the leader, Ina Yoon, is better strokes gained tee to green than Brooke Henderson. She is number 1 in the field, tee to green. Just has not been able to pay off as many approach shots as the small list of golfers in front of her. Another crack at a 10-footer here.
Yeah, this reminds me of a little Scotty Scheffler-esque. Just beautiful golf shots, and if that putter starts working, I don't know that you can beat her on the weekend. But she's got some work to do. Try to catch Ina. 6 back right now. Actually, 8 back right now.
Yeah, so her distance control with her irons today have been spot on. And that definitely looked like a misread there.
Yeah, I think she'll see in her insights too. Quite a few putts missed on the left. That backswing tempo. Just give it a little second, and I think she'd find that her lines, her start lines would be better.
And the putter has not been the issue. In fact, she's in the midst of one of her better putting seasons of her winning career. 14-time LPGA winner. She's 5th on tour this year in strokes gained putting is Brooke Henderson. She's definitely not 5th in strokes gained putting this week. As Lottie Woad, there's a lot of missed putts to be made up for. Maybe she just makes them all now coming in.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys had a line on when she hit her approach shot, but she has some tree trouble, and she hit one beautiful shot on a very awkward lie first cut to get it to where she is now. And so if she can get this hole down, she's like, feels like she's stealing one.
So frustrating.
Really thought that 11-footer at 1 was going to be the big lid lifter. +2. Going to need to find another birdie in the final 6. And everybody laid up back behind that group here at the par 5, and Nelly down the left-hand side. That ball is run up against the guardrail.
It's the side she wanted to error, though, from 116 yards because of the right flag.
116, I mean, I think he just played good, right? You like the lie, yeah. The wedge would have to be the 16. I don't feel anything. Yeah, I think he plays the exact number 116.
Gap wedge for Nelly. Important for her to stay in her posture with the ball slightly below her feet.
Yep, good shot, good call by her caddy. 116.
Also a gap wedge for Anna Green. There are 6 paces between the flag and the bunker to cover. Want to try to hit a full shot with spin, but this is pulled.
I would think that hole location would set up to her preferred shot shape, but now going to have to make a long one for the middle of the green.
Now, this is an awkward shot for Se-Young Kim. She laid up farther down into this bowl, and it's awkward because it's not a full shot. Difficult to get spin.
Gosh, she got a beautiful bounce just off that front cut.
And off the near miss for her birdie back at the 3rd. Lottie Woad on the tee now at this par 3, 4th hole, excuse me.
Lottie's got 6 iron here. She's looking just left of that TV tower. Not a breath of wind out here, guys. It's just about the right edge of the tower. Going to catch just the right edge of the green.
Able to get that ball to sit relatively quickly. Now it repels off of that little ridge. So many segments to these greens at Hazeltine. We talked about how big they are in terms of surface area, but you're trying to hit the small areas of the greens if you're going to get it close and give yourself makeable looks. Lydia next.
6 iron as well. It's going to be a little more difficult for her visual here because she normally plays a fade with her irons. So back left pin is a little tougher for her, but she has hit this right on line.
She gave up on it, but I think most of the field would gladly accept a tee ball today at 4 in that spot.
Yeah, it was a good miss.
I think there's a little gust of wind that probably held up her ball. I think she was kind of hoping that it was going to land probably a good 5 paces closer. Brooke has 7 iron here. Wind is picked up. They're going to start this at the 4, that TV tower, and draw it in. A little overdraw.
Yeah, she's got just about enough green to work with, especially if she's on an upslope over there.
That'll be just the second missed green of the round from Brooke Henderson. Don't know if that stayed up on top of the bunker or not here at the 4th. We'll figure that one out as we go back to 3 and Hannah Green for birdie. Pretty good for pace. And now live with Nelly.
The risk of hitting gap wedge and just getting it over this bunker is rewarded now that Nelly is underneath the hole. This is just outside left.
A beautiful stroke.
It didn't take long to get back to 6 under par. And again, feasting on those par 5s. Now 6 under on 7 par 5s that she has played this week. We knew coming in, just in the one playing of this Women's PGA Championship back in 2019, how important approach play was, but that the scoring comes from the par 5s. And Nelly is doing more than an admirable job of that. And now after that great spinny little wedge, Se-Young Kim.
Oh, she finds her birdie.
A couple of vintage planes overhead. Now Brooke Henderson, that ball did not get down into the bunker. Is that a good or a bad break, Jarena?
Actually, I think it's a good break. That bunker sits well below the putting surface, and so her being in the rough, I think with this upslope, she's going to be able to hoist it up there, and there's only probably about 5 paces she's working with on the green there. So pretty straightforward chip.
Hit it too good.
Yeah, that came out of there very softly.
A long pace over to the right side of the green. And another test of the lag putting speed control for Lottie Woad.
Yeah, this one is going to be straight uphill and same ridge that we've seen the last last day or so they're having to contend with. So it's pretty slow, and then once it gets to the top, it should level out and actually kind of pick up speed because the green goes away in this back left corner. She's looking pretty far right. She's playing lots of a break here.
I mean, she's really become an expert in those 30 to 45 foot putts, hasn't she?
She's sort of been forced into becoming an expert this week.
Yeah, literally when she leaves here, she's going to say, I can't do any more of those for at least a week.
All right, well, Lydia Ko was not thrilled after she made contact with her tee shot, but could roll it in for a 2 nonetheless.
Yeah, I'd say on a normal tour week at a normal tour venue, not a major, 26 feet is very makeable. But here this week with these greens and the contours and the greens makes it very difficult. She's having to go up and over a ridge, same as Lottie.
Only 4 feet longer than the one she made on the 18th. Almost.
Yeah, hit it, you make it. Well, we've documented how many makeable short. Oh, we've had to put the jinx graphic on her too. Oh man, come on, crew. You guys know better than that. All right, to go 27 holes without a bogey.
Stop behind the hole, please. Thank you. Don't move.
Hit it.
Oh, I hopped over something, just took that pace off.
Her second bogey of the week. Breaks that bogey-free stretch. It's her second bogey on this hole. This is the only hole where she has made bogey this week, the 4th.
Yeah, not her favorite hole. Cut now 70 players exactly.
And she is storming off the green.
Still looking to sneak into that +1 even zone.
And now after the wait, green clearing. One of 2 birdies back on the par 5 belonging to Se Young Kim. She has the honor.
169 yards to the hole. That flag located in the back left. Want to hit closer to a 160 shot. That's
where the golf ball can land, where the green still pitches from back to front, doesn't release away from the players.
Order restored for Nelly Korda back at 3, and doesn't have to worry about straightening out a driver on this tee shot.
But this flag sets up well for Nelly. She can start at the TV tower with a baby draw. This is a 6-iron. One of the few irons we've seen left out to the right, but that's going to be just fine. On this golf course, all about knowing where your misses are. You get a birdie putt on a par 3, and that is always something you'll take. Hannah Green also going with a 6-iron. After this par 3, she has the opportunity to be aggressive. This is one where if you're aggressive, you better be confident because there's not a lot of room to miss it.
Boy, did she whip through
this
that
is
one.
All over it if it's the number.
Yeah, really nice golf swing.
Just like one of those old rubber band toys. She like winds up super slowly, and then you hit the switch and let that thing fly out. And that was the power in that swing from Hannah Green, and she needs some birdies coming in.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
What is it about this game we love so much is that it can never be perfected.
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere.
It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
And in. Incredible.
Oldest women's major. And there you see past champions that are in the field this week. 49 unique winners in the history of this major, and we had 17 of them on site earlier this week for the Champions Dinner with Minjee Lee, the host from her duties from last year. We looked it up yesterday. Chilean sea bass and lobster tail, the main course.
Yum.
I think we were talking about it at the exact same time yesterday on the broadcast, and it only made me hungrier for the final 5 or 6 holes. So we're going to have to gut through this. We're professionals. Don't worry. We'll get to the end. We'll grab a sandwich at the next time out, and we will be fine. Hannah Green looking for birdie after a great tee shot at the par 3.
There's not a lot of movement in this one. Slightly left to right.
All right, up a hole. Lottie Woad found a fairway bunker at 5.
Yeah, she has 8 iron from the slide. She's definitely going to have to contend with that lip. It's really close and really steep. Barely misses that lip. One bunker to the next.
Yeah, got some green to work with. Hope she gets a good lie. You always worry about going from a bunker to bunker. This was earlier. Nelly Korda, after conservatively leaving her tee shot out to the right, and wonderful speed. And back up ahead to the 5th, and Lydia Ko with a hanging lie.
She's got 9 iron here. Ball well above her feet. Awesome shot there, Lydia.
Say Young Kim after the great tee shot.
You know, just an unusual putting stance for Sayan. You very rarely see the woman not more over it. She gets a little squatty, hands very low.
All right, trying to bounce back after her first bogey of the round.
Brooke has gap wedge here. That's a great angle. Hit an awesome tee shot. Ton of spin on that wedge.
If you won this tournament, what would have to be on your menu?
If I won this tournament, steak.
Me steak.
Wagyu, yeah.
Now, would you give the chef or the attendees a choice of cut, or is everybody eating the cut that you want?
Well, that's a really good question. No, I'd let them choose if I could.
Okay. All right. Very diplomatic. You're a champion of the people.
Not champion of the people, yes. Not sure they'd all be meat eaters, but that would be my pick.
Brooke Henderson's kind of
summer
chewing
rolls
on the
for
frustration.
the appetizer, which you didn't ask me, but
What was the appetizer?
Summer rolls for the appetizer. Vietnamese summer rolls for the appetizer.
All right. Okay. Not that we're getting more specific or anything. Right. Narrow miss at 4. Say Young Kim now on the tee.
Trying to start this on the right center of the fairway. Fairway does pitch to the left.
Yeah, nice.
It's a nice tee shot for Say Young Kim. Well, I don't know at the top of my head what my entree would be yet. I really would think about it, but I know for dessert I would have a whole line of cookie skillet, brownie sundae, and ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, I love you went straight to the dessert.
Mm-hmm.
We can't eat that stuff anymore, Susie.
Well, Amelia walks 36 a day.
I know. Amelia can eat all she wants.
I like the play for less than driver for Nelly. Allows her to hit down the left side and gives her more space so she doesn't run through. This is another pull, and it's a big one.
Yeah, just caught that bunker on the left-hand side.
God, I'm near the front of it, too. All right, up to the green, Lottie Woad. We've given Drina Mendoza a long time to think about what's going to be on her menu.
Being from Texas, New Mexico, you better believe it. I'm gonna have my mom's enchiladas.
There we go. Now we're talking.
That sounds delicious.
Lottie with her second bunker shot on this hole. Hope it just was a little shorter than she would have liked for her par putt. We have a thing in New Mexico called green chili and red chili. Not many people know about, and it is something to call home about. I can't get enough of it, and anytime anybody of our family members go back to New Mexico, we make sure they bring us something back.
This broadcast is getting really good right now. Apologies to everybody that tuned in for golf, but you're going to get Food Network for the next 5 minutes. But it's Brooke Henderson for birdie.
Yeah, I think she was really surprised with how much that wedge spun back and leaving herself with this long of a putt with a wedge in hand. She's got to contend with a little uphill, and it should move a little to the right.
Oh, good line.
Great line. You know, we could Tex-Mex this up. We're talking about enchiladas. You want the beef, like a braised short rib enchilada.
Not.
You know what I'm talking about? Oh, you haven't done it right.
Not short ribs are out.
All right. Oh, look, we could win a car again. Did you sign up earlier?
I did.
Okay. Well,
I don't think we're eligible.
I'm guessing you can only enter once. Lydia to keep going low.
Yeah, I can't really tell. She might be on the straight putt. Could turn a little left at the last minute. She's on a similar line as Brooke, straight uphill.
See that little practice stroke, that putter head just swinging so smoothly. No stress in the stroke.
Well, she played for the straight one. It looked like it just cut a little bit right on her.
Did the rules official go away yet, Drina?
I haven't seen him for a while, so I guess he is back in his position. We are group in front of us is just walking to their second shot, so we are definitely in position, I believe.
In the last 10 minutes, the cut has seesawed back and forth between +1 and +2 multiple times. Again, so much golf left to play and so many hard finishes on this golf course. 9 and 18, obviously 17 on the back. You'd think that since we've gotten to +2 that's going to be where it falls, but you don't want to 100% rely on that, which means this, 10-footer to stay at +2 for Woad is vitally important.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be coming into, especially this next hole, with I'm having to get some strokes back and kind of pressing a little. I think the only hole coming in, wow, what a save. Coming in, you can kind of breathe on is number 7.
Boy, that was a heck of a save. You haven't seen her make a whole lot of putts, but when she needed it for the par, she got it.
That's the second longest putt she's made all week.
Yeah, it's always interesting, when you're over for par, there are times in your career, there's times where you're like, why do I always make those for par and don't make them for birdie? And I see that more often than we should. A little more aggressive strokes sometimes for the par. Take the break out.
we've got Nelly Korda up into a tie for second in this golf tournament. But the tee ball has abandoned her a little bit here on this inward 9, and this is a spot of trouble here at the 5th.
It needs to be solid contact for Nelly. This is a 6-iron, pretty close to the lip.
Fly. All right, it's up top. Pretty rough.
In between the 2 bunkers, that's not going to be a bad spot from where she was.
Good commentary from Jason. He got the whole thing done for us.
Yeah, off the left.
138 yards for Seung Kim. This is one that she can be aggressive with, get some spin out of the fairway. She's hit all the greens on this second 9. Her only birdie she's converted was one inside of 10 feet.
Not a bad spot to putt from. And now up at 6. Challenging little par 4 here. And off of that great par save, Lottie Woad, not necessarily the tee ball where you want to force the issue, but you'd love to have a wedge in hand and maybe try and get a birdie here before the par 5.
Yeah, this is a very aggressive play, but she's hit it really nicely.
I'd say. Now you turn it into a potential, not full attack. We'll get more into that in a little bit. That water feature down the left-hand side. And there you see the cut has wiggled back to +2. 92 players. Are you kidding me? Oof. Could be congested tomorrow on moving day. Hannah Green just holds the fringe. And now Lydia on the tee at 6.
Lydia teed up this ball super duper low, and she just hit this bullet of a cut, started up the left side tree line, found the fairway. Very interesting that she would tee it so low, trying to hit a cut on a hole that requires a draw. This hole in this tee shot has to fit Brooke's eye, and that she plays a right to left ball flight. And she has hit the bullet.
That one chasing all the way down the fairway. 3 good ones there at 6. And as they walk to their golf balls, group behind heading up to the green at 5 gives us a chance one last time here late on a Friday. You know, the key to being a great PGA professional is you have to be able to work long hour days. And that's exactly what Abby Parsons is doing today. She's got one more for us before she heads off to dinner. Well, it's going to be a good tip. I promise.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be well worth the wait. We'll get Abby's mic. We'll make her work a couple extra minutes. And we'll get back to the range. We'll get back to the golf course as our featured groups wind things down the front 9. Alim Kim, a birdie on her back 9 over at 15. She enters the gauntlet at 16, 17, and 18. Now in solo second. And Ina Yoon, how impressive is that? After 63 yesterday, remember, best round in the house today is a 5-under par 67. And she's one off of that on the back 9 after shooting 63 yesterday.
Yeah, just playing fantastic golf. Obviously loves the golf course. Riding high and a lot of confidence.
All right, Nelly, in between the bunkers. Do it.
Yeah, good play.
Just a moment ago, looks as if Nelly will have her par here at 5, and Hannah Green needs birdies.
When you're outside of that makeable range, it's difficult to think aggressive, because in order to make these putts, you have to focus on good speed. This should fall to the right.
Oh, goodness.
I feel like we've seen...
she just can't buy anything.
No.
The putts are really good that she's hitting.
How many putts have we seen from our featured groups? I mean, a lot of die pace putters, I think, have a lot to do with that. But I mean, walk up to the front door and just decide not to enter the house.
What a good attitude, though. You can see her. She's like, really? How does that not go in?
We need to start to build a graphic with putts left on the edge. That'd be a lot on this
Correct.
group.
That should have gone in.
Good putts today. Well, Se-Young Kim now just got a very good look at this line.
Yeah, she knew it right when she hit it, that wasn't on the line she wanted.
And definitely some frustration with the difficulty of these greens.
Still easily within that cut line for Se-Young.
Especially with it moving to +2.
I think Harper gave me a...
All right, we're up to 6 now. And after that crafty little bullet cut off the tee, Lydia Ko will be first to fire down the hill and see how much of the water she wants to take on here.
I would say none of it. No reason to be anywhere left at this whole location.
No, but although she does have 117, this is a pitching wedge.
Yeah, certainly can go right at it.
A couple paces right of it. Ooh. A little heavy. She looked very surprised that it went that far after she hit it. Lottie Woad on the exact same line as Lydia, 113. She's got gap wedge here. I bet she's probably taking this right dead aim at the pin. A little funky fall through there. Let's try to hold it off.
That downhill lag kind of caught both of them there.
Brooke has 103. Absolutely murdered that drive. She's got a sand wedge here. I bet she hits it dead at it. So just right at it.
I mean, she's on repeat right now. Finding fairways. Her distance control is magnificent. Even when she's playing to the conservative side of the greens, it is on the number. Just needs to roll in a few extra putts, but has put herself in position to take advantage of the day or the round when those putts actually fall. Se-Young Kim tried to save that one a little bit at the bottom, but up and out of it, a little bit of a whirly bird finish, and that one nestles down in the rough, and you're going to have to grip the club a little bit tighter to avoid a mistake coming up with that second shot. Now With this fairway moving hard to the left-hand side and wanting to turn the ball left, this is a real test of the swing of Nelly Korda, who's lost almost every tee shot on this inward 9 quick left.
It's a test mentally for Nelly as well. In the beginning of this round, she hit her tee shots beautifully. Just needs to commit to her transition feel, which she's been rehearsing. This is down the right side. A 3-wood should stay in the fairway. Regardless, it's a good correction from Nelly to hit that one straight.
You could forgive her for flirting it a little bit out to the right-hand side, but way better than the alternative of missing down the left. All right, take 2. We've found a microphone to work for Abby. Hey, Abby.
Hello. I heard you two saying it's going to be an incredible tip, and by golly, I am here to deliver. Okay, we are back on the putting green, my favorite place to be. And from the feature group coverage, we've seen a variety of different setups, putting strokes, all that fun stuff. I do have some non-negotiables as a golf instructor, though, with putting. So I'm going to go over those real quick. First thing is I always like to have my eyes over the golf ball. And a good way to test that is to set up like you're about to putt. So this is about the distance I like to be over the golf ball. We're going to take a golf ball right up to your eye and then drop it. If they hit, that's great news. My eyes are directly over the golf ball. The next thing is keeping your lower body nice and quiet the entire putting stroke. What I see from a lot of amateur golfers is this. We don't need to dance on this dance floor. Okay, we're going to keep our lower body nice and quiet as we just rock our shoulders back and through. And last thing, always make sure your putter goes the same distance back, same distance through. What I see a lot as well is we take it really far back, we realize that, and stop it at the ball, or we take it short back and then a really long follow through. We're not going to do that. We're going to go same distance back, same distance through. So we're just going to putt this real quick, keeping all of that in mind. I'm going to have my eyes directly over the golf ball. My lower body's going to stay nice and quiet, and I'm going to go the same distance back and the same distance through.
You.
Oh my gosh.
Walk it off.
Oh my gosh.
Walk
it's been
it
a
off.
pleasure. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. That was my mic drop, by the way. I can't really drop that, so, but thank you.
Abby, there are half of our feature group players that you could walk out there right now and putt for, and they would be glad to take you. The way that we've seen players missing today. Great tips. Awesome stuff. She'll be back tomorrow with more tips, and I think we're going to put her on course tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, great. Can't wait.
I'm pretty excited. Can't wait.
Thank you, Abby. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Abby Parsons, our PGA professional this week. Yeah, let's have her follow a group tomorrow. That'd be fun. You know who she could putt for? Lottie Woad. Okay, maybe it's the karma of that putt. It is into the game of Lottie Woad now. Here we go.
I like this little repeat, but Lottie from 24 feet, right to left.
It does feel like on repeat. That feels like repeat as well. She just can't quite get the pace. Inside of 30, and then outside of 30, she just has fantastic pace.
Before she played, this was the third of Lydia Ko.
Yeah, coming out of that deep stuff, just dropping on the back of it. Certainly didn't think it was going to come out that quickly, and now leaves herself quite a lot for that par save.
Players that don't want to make late bogeys. Brooke Henderson's not worried about tumbling too much, but it's been a while since her last birdie, all the way back at the 16th hole. And talk about Lottie Woad, Jarena, having a lot of 20 to 30 footers. Brooke Henderson's had a lot of 8 to 15 footers and just hasn't made enough.
Yeah, she has, but you know what? She's given herself opportunities, and that's all you can ask for. You got to stay patient, as cliche as that sounds, but keep giving yourself chances, and they'll start falling in. And when they do, we'll definitely see her at the top of that leaderboard.
Yeah, another putt to the left.
I definitely thought she was going to get a good judge of that and a good read from Lydia's chip. You're watching confident and great players when Lydia was aim pointing her chip. Lydia back up the hill here, 8 feet for par. I guess one thing about going past the hole is you get some of a read after the ball goes past the hole. I think a lot of amateurs, if they blow it past or it's going past, they don't tend to watch it, and that's one tip that you can do is when you hit your ball past the hole is really pay attention and give you a good idea what it's going to do coming back.
How good is that? Wow, good for her. Keeps her inside that cut line. Such steady golf today in comparison to yesterday.
Yeah, locked in from the jump off of that 10th tee. It's been a different player today. And she was trying to avoid her first 3 missed cuts in a row streak in her major career, and that appears like it's not going to happen unless something bad happens in the last 3 holes. And now Lottie Woad trying to make sure that she makes the cut. Again, the cut has moved to a large number of players at +2. That's currently tied for 70th.
Yeah, that would include Charlie Hull, who finished up at +2.
And Minjee Lee, who's never missed the cut in a KPMG Women's PGA Championship. Woad to stay on the number.
She's facing a pretty tough putt here. I think she's going to have to play this outside the hole.
Yeah, too aggressive, obviously.
That had some of the bad memories of last Sunday's power lip miss on the 72nd green in her attempt to win for the 2nd time this season, and now has to regroup for the bogey putt.
There's so many different grips in putting that we see out on both tours, PGA Tour and the LPGA Tour. Lottie's hands pretty much the same exact place on either side of that grip. Oftentimes you see a left hand low or a right hand low, reverse overlaps, claw. But you'll see a whole lot of both hands same place on the grip. So very personal how you grip it, how you deliver it at impact.
It's been a frustrating couple of days on the greens. Lottie's going to have to find a way to squeeze out at least one more birdie coming in. And now Brooke to clean up. I looked it up. She's not made a putt outside of 7 feet today. In fact, she has had 8 putts between 7 and 15 feet. And she's 0 for 8.
Yeah, that hurts those KPMG performance insights too, doesn't it? Yeah, you get home and take a peek at that.
Yeah, you'll see those. And again, I mean, 8 feet is about the 50-50 make range for an elite professional golfer. So, and you say, well, I'm not saying she's going to make everything between 7 and 15 feet. Correct. That would be a ridiculous day on the greens also. But to not have one make in that range is just as much of a statistical outlying day as if you were to make 8 of 8 from 7 to 15 feet. All right, back in the first cut for Hannah Green.
From 159 yards, we'll have to play this out to the right.
And that's going to be a speedy bunker shot.
Based on her reaction, didn't look like she expected it to land that far. He was sitting down and almost caught a flyer. Nelly Korda getting set now, 144 yards. This is a 9-iron. Everything feeds to that back left corner. She needs to start this just short and right.
Well, Se-Young Kim, the only player to hit driver in this group, now faced with dealing with this thick rough from 138 yards. We'll have to play this 10 to 15 yards shorter to account for the release.
Got a straight bounce. Now slowly, slowly. All right.
I was holding my breath, were you?
Yeah, she was nervous of the 3. Love all the body English, though. Just to get through it, feel your way to the finish as Nelly tries to get to -7 in this group here at the 6th.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
And in. Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
Golf isn't easy. Trust me, I've learned that the hard way. But over the last few months, I've traveled across the country working with PGA of America golf professionals to improve every part of my game. And every lesson has been building towards one goal: breaking 100 at Hazeltine National Golf Club.
You can have the information in front of you, but you may not always know how to apply it. These are the people that apply it. They're going to take you from A to B, and even just one lesson, which is nuts. If this is any proof, get a lesson.
And follow my journey, and Hannah Gets Good.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
What a high degree of difficulty. Make sure you don't catch this thin for Hannah Green. How about in? What do I know? Pure class there from Green to get it up and down for what will be her par from the greenside sand. That was just a moment ago, and now we're live with Nelly's preparation for this birdie look.
And Nelly got a great look at this putt from Hannah Green's incredible bunker shot. It's going to turn right early before everything releases left at the hole. She's had excellent speed control, which she can lean on over this putt. And given that she's been out of position off the tee, the miss to the left, she's still managed to be even par on this second 9. A lot of resilience right now.
You can excuse her being safe with the speed. What a birdie this could be for Se-Young Kim after that gnarly lie off the tee. Just a couple of feet left for Nelly Korda.
When you're Nelly Korda in the first 9 holes, you only miss 1 fairway. You hit 7 of 9 greens. You're 4 under par, bogey free, and then all of a sudden you miss a couple tee shots left. It's easy to panic. She has not done that, and that's why she's been able to maintain this round and playing very solidly.
Well, Amelia, how much of that ability to not panic comes from not having really anything to panic about all year to this point in time?
Well, it comes more from those rounds you play where you have your B game, your C game, and you still manage a good score, knowing that the perfect swing doesn't mean you don't need a perfect swing to make a good score. And Nelly Korda proved that to herself when she said she had her B game and won the U.S. Women's Open. So it's those rounds that she's relying on in moments of adversity with a little hiccup in the swing.
Up at 7, Lottie Woad needs to find her A game to make the cut.
Yeah, she only had 224 to the pin, but I think considering where she's sitting on the cut line, it's just not worth it. You know, standing back here, trying to go for this green definitely brings bogey into play, whereas, you know, laying up, it takes bogey out of play.
See the easiest hole.
217. 207 to the front. Just 3 iron. Maybe she did go for the green. I think she might have had 8 iron. I was like, I don't think she has a 3 iron.
Yeah,
I got the 3 signal. I just assumed she was going for the green.
Was it 3 down or 3 up? Must have. We got the 3 in the wrong direction with the hand. Yeah, lay up there for Lydia.
I feel like Tiger at the TGL that night. You said 100, or you said 91, not 191.
Well, this is a go club for Brooke.
Yes, she only has 203 to the flag. That means it's 193 to the front. Of all the 3 golfers in this group, she definitely had the flattest lie, and this looks like it's just right of the pin.
Oh. Expect anything different from her today. Another wonderful strike from Brooke Henderson, and maybe she'll finally roll one. Well, you know what would be ironic? She rolled in and it wouldn't count as a putt because it's on the fringe. It would be for eagle and maybe making up for so many of the short misses today, and just a picture of ball striking consistency and patience today in what has been another sensational round of golf. It just hasn't had the score on the other end of it that matches how good the ball striking has been.
Yeah, such a narrow landing area there where she dropped that golf ball. Beautifully done.
Well, and how quickly she kind of gave up watching it. I mean, you got trouble right with the bunkers, real trouble left with the penalty area, and that water, and she hit it, kind of looked up, all right, went down, stomped the divot, went and handed the club back.
Yeah, on to the next.
Unbelievable. Now Nelly behind on the tee.
Boy, that was a better backswing for sure. Less laid off at the top. Beautifully done.
Way down there. Shouldn't have to worry about a decision there. That rattles through the trees, and that goes hibernating. So that'll be a layup here at the par 5. Hannah Green needs birdies. Nelly Korda, maybe a birdie or an eagle, could get even closer to the lead of Ina Yoon.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
What do you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
And in. Incredible.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
What is it about this game we love so much is that it can never be perfected?
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere. It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
It's an unbelievable experience, one that you kind of just dream of. There it is. My day-to-day is teaching and coaching and growing the game, and I'm so passionate about that. These are the best girls in the world. And so for me as a coach, to get to learn from them and take that knowledge back to my students is why I'm here.
To come back out on tour just to kind of test my skills against the best players in the world. It's amazing to have this opportunity as a PGA professional.
You know, this is a challenge that I look forward to. Hopefully, gonna prove something to myself and see what I'm made of.
It means the world. Corbridge Financial supporting not just the players, but I don't think a lot of people realize they also support the caddies. So to have the support of Corbridge Financial throughout this week takes a lot of pressure off and just allows us to come out and enjoy the week.
I just have a ton of gratitude for the whole week, gratitude for my staff at home, people supporting me. You know, you work hard to get to this moment, and it doesn't happen very often, so it's special.
To be a representative of this organization, the PGA of America, that's given me so much, all these opportunities to make them proud, that is one of my biggest goals.
Of the Corbridge Financial team in the field this week. What a special opportunity it is for them. One of them inside the cut line right now. Nicole Felchie is holding on to a spot in the top 70 as we speak. A long ways from that cut number is Brooke Henderson, who's trying to get into a tie for third if she can eagle the 7th.
Yeah, that's a really, really fast putt. She's looking well left. Thinking she's just going to get this thing started, and it should just lead right to the hole. And she barely took that back.
Well, that'll set her up nicely for her birdie. That Corbridge Financial team of 8, so proud of them. PGA, now all PGA professionals working within the industry day in, day out. Thank you to Corbridge Financial for their support of the 30,000 PGA professionals across the country.
You know, this is the opportunity when you have these major championships, whether it's this, the KPMG Women's PGA Championship, or the Men's PGA Championship earlier this year around Mink, and you get so many eyeballs on the organization. But you know, it's been an organization that's been a part of your life for the longest time. I was an assistant professional for 2 years out of college. That was back when there was a book work to do before it was online, so I'm aging myself a little bit in that one, obviously near and dear to many of us. And I think this is the opportunity for a lot of fans to recognize how much work is going on behind the scenes of an association that's not about the highest levels of competitive golf, but about growing the game and teaching the game.
And how proud we are of how we upkeep the game and keep our own games sharp so that we can participate in something like this at the elite level.
Lottie, oh, she might get one again. Electing to lay up here, as Drina was mentioning, from just outside 220 yards. To take a big number out of play, but needed the birdie. And at 3 over now, has to get a birdie at 8 or 9. And again, it's not a 100% guarantee that the cut stays at +2. I mean, you could have some movement. In fact, it has moved back to +1. It's now an even 70 players at 1 over par. So this thing is going to go down to maybe the final group on the golf course today. And if you're Lottie Woad, you want a tee time tomorrow, it would behoove you to birdie both 8 and 9. Good luck with that.
Oh, this is a nice opportunity for Lydia.
Yeah, she definitely got a good judge of the speed from Brooke's putt. This is no gimme here. Should be down off the left.
Well, she hit her line. She just didn't get the read right. So she has no wiggle room the last 2 holes either. If you're making sure that +1, and you know +1 is safe, can't afford to drop a shot on 2 challenging holes coming up 8 and 9. And now Brooke Henderson, pay off a well played par 5. Long time since that last birdie, but the patience paying off here at the par 5. Her second birdie on par 5s today. Henderson -5 again. And that's good for a tie for 6th. That will clear the green. We saw the errant tee shot from Hannah Green. She's already chipped out down the fairway. But the other two going to go for this green in 2.
It's helpful that the whole location is on the front right, allowing the players to play against the trouble, focus on that right side. 214 for Se-Young Kim.
Hey, Nelly, sorry. You can see the movement. Sorry.
No, she's okay. You can see the practice.
Okay. Thank you.
This is a shot that requires a lot of trust. Easy to bail out right with the penalty area left.
Kind of like that.
That's going to be just fine there. This group has had to wait, it feels like 5 minutes before every approach shot. Not ideal when you're about to hit a pretty intimidating second.
Almost perfect on the par 5s so far this week.
This is a beautiful draw. Needs to cover the front, and it's definitely covered. Smart to err long.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's right up against the cutter, whether it snuggled its way into the deep stuff.
That ball was never going to be in danger of finding the water, but question is, by taking the water fully out of play, how difficult will you make the third shot? You know, we've seen how fast that green is working back down to the front, especially when you're coming from that right side of the green. And now Hannah Green, third shot.
Hannah just from 85 yards in.
Chunky, chunky. All right, Brooke Henderson finally got that birdie and now can take dead aim here at 8.
Yeah, 156 on the 8th.
It's got 8-iron here. This is just left of it, fading back.
Well, that is really nice. She makes that on top of the last one, and you know, all those 8-footers she must kind of fade away.
Okay, if you believe in the law of averages, you're going to start making more. You can't miss every putt. You can't make every putt. You'll eventually level out to what your average is, which bodes well for those putts coming up. These final 2 holes and into tomorrow. Lydia now.
It's a 7-iron for Lydia. Gripping down a little more than she normally does. Trying to take a little bit off and have a little more control. A little abbreviated follow through. It's fading right. I think that's just a tough hole location for her with her shot shape, and especially the way she's been hitting the ball the last couple days.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that play.
This is 8-iron for Lottie.
Yeah, she's got to be aggressive here. Sitting on that +3 number. Throw it right at it.
It's a confident swing. It's a little left of it. The wind's got to push it a little.
Yeah, good for her. Great play.
Really good. Really good.
While they were going to the 8th tee, Cub moved back to +2. So right now only 1 birdie needed for Lottie Woad to get inside the number again. Nelly Korda try to get it up and down for birdie. A hole back at 7.
Looking at the left corner of the green. That was a difficult lie. The grass was growing against her. It's so easy to hit it heavy in this Kentucky bluegrass because of how thick the rough is.
Squandering a beautiful tee shot.
And with iron in hand coming in.
Just felt like a lack of focus on the wedge shot for Hannah Green, not hitting it solid, having this come up short. There's a nice chip, but you don't want to be trying to save pars on a par 5. This chip for Se-Yeon Kim on the right side is going to be incredibly fast. She will just have to dump this onto the fringe area and it will release.
Very good shot from there. Maybe carried it slightly farther than she would have liked where her eyes were looking. But well done. Well, Nelly's left herself with close to 40 feet.
Well, this isn't going to be an easy putt coming down the tier for Nelly and turning to her right. Important to err on the high side because of how much run out this putt can get if she misses it low.
And she hasn't had many of these 40-footers.
If anything, she's erred short when she does. difficult to error short on this one. It's incredibly fast.
Is it not that fast, though? My word, we have made this too stressful.
Putting into the slope on the left because she was playing so much break was the reason why that didn't have more speed at the end.
She's still got a lot of work to now avoid a bogey. Is Lydia also going to come up a little bit light up ahead at 8? We saw this yesterday, these greens, just that late, not even afternoon anymore, we're in the evening, past 6 o'clock Central Time. A little bit of traffic, a little bit of growth. Sun's kind of going lower, so you can, a little bit of moisture can find its way into the greens. And we saw players late yesterday to kind of struggle to hit putts with conviction after protecting against the speeds of the afternoon.
Yeah, we did see a lot of putts come up short late in the day yesterday.
Not that one.
Ah, that was a good stroke.
That's how you play it. Kind of goes to the whole mismanagement, not mismanagement, the managing of your misses. Se Young Kim doesn't make a mistake to the left, but keeps it kind of hole high. Nelly Korda takes probably too much club from the fairway so far long that now she's grinding to make her par. Brooke Henderson tried to go back to back. What did you say?
Yeah, exactly. Beautifully done. You get in and you say, you know, I didn't putt that poorly today. I putted well.
That was a chip with the putter. Hate to break it to you.
Ah, was it?
Yeah.
That was putter. We're going to take a putter.
Just like that, she moves to -6.
And the putter for Nelly Korda has really stood out today. She's made a lot from this length for birdie and for par. It's just been beautiful. As good as her iron play is, the putter could be better today.
Yeah, that was a very confident stroke.
Amelia, the stats agree with you. 4th in the field today in putting. That's +3 strokes gained putting for Nelly Korda, as Lottie Woad needs this at 8.
Yeah, a little jabby.
You just feel for her at this point. I mean, the frustration was visible at the end of yesterday with how many looks, burned edges, and just made really 2 putts of consequence now through 35 holes. And now has to birdie the 9th hole. How about the heater the hair on you is on today? 8 under par? We already had a 63 yesterday. She's got 3 holes to go and could fire a 63 today. She's gotten up into a tie for second with Lim Kim. And then Brooke Henderson with those back-to-back birdies, joining Nelly Korda late on a Friday. 7 shots back of the impressive 2-day surge from Ina Yoon. And what is going to be, Susie, right now, a very large number of contestants making the cut. 88 players right now, 2 over or better.
Yeah, large cut, but as we've seen all day, it keeps bouncing back and forth. I think we wait a little bit before we know for sure. Nicole Felci, Corebridge Financial Team, she's right on that bubble, right on that cut line. Would love to see her sneak in and have a weekend of play. Rose Zhang, you saw there, confidently within that cut.
Yeah, we won't even know when our groups finish what the cut number is going to be. That's how many golfers still have an opportunity to swing this one way or the other. And actually, as you're looking at it right now going through, +2 is now tied for 71st. So it has wiggled back to +1 again, low 70 in ties. So we're back to a +1 cut just like that here late on a Friday.
Yeah, we know this whole location, very receptive to shots right around it. Pretty soft right around this whole location.
A good shot gets rewarded, but it's intimidating because it's a small green, tilts towards the penalty area. 8-iron. Beautiful rhythm for Se-Young Kim, an aggressive line.
Yeah, just bounced through into the rough, but will not be a difficult chip for her. Ball sitting up nicely.
The left miss for Nelly has not really come into play with the irons, and that's usually because when you're hitting down through the ball, easier to sync up the transition. Also an 8-iron. Beautiful draw against some slight left to right breeze.
Yeah, well played.
Really nicely done for Nelly. That time picking the right weapon after having to grind a little bit more on the par 5 than she would have liked. Missing deep there. And now Hannah Green, who finds herself after not being able to make birdie back at the par 5 on the wrong side of the cut number right now. So she would love to squeeze a birdie out of this.
Now this is an awkward tee shot for her because the wind's out of the left with left hole location. And she's lost this right. This needs to catch a piece of the green.
It does. And she's going to need the putter to help her out here if she's to birdie her 17th hole of the day. Good club choice from Nelly Korda, though. She's giving herself another look at a birdie, trying to get it to 7 under par. Is making sure the bag is dialed in has been a key not just to this season but also this week as she tackles her 3rd major start of 2026.
Everyone has a story. There's a few that I got from my pro-am partners, and I've gotten a few from fans. I've gotten a few from family and friends. So over time, I've just accumulated a couple, and I feel like I have enough. They make the bag heavier, and I feel like Jason's gonna start complaining after a little bit, but they are my friends on the golf course. They travel the world with me, and I've had some from my rookie year. Yeah, I think I find myself truly, really incredibly lucky to have not only a partnership that elevates and supports me, but also the women's game. I mean, what they've done with the PGA of America, what they've done with the fan experience for our championship is truly incredible, and I'm just so proud to be an ambassador for the company that truly does always want to elevate anything that they are involved in.
So the question becomes, how many trinkets are too many trinkets on the bag? Will that be a Nelly call, or will Jason have the veto authority there?
You know, I think it's a Nelly call, 100%.
If she keeps winning, Jason can't say anything.
I mean, how heavy can they really be?
No, not that heavy.
I think she said I'm pretty good because people would start sending her and shipping her gazillions of them.
Yeah, you can imagine the Tupperware containers full of mini stuffies.
T-Mobile does do a lot within the space of the game of golf, and PGA Frisco, it's PGA of America home. There is a T-Mobile coaching center there.
Quick play from Se-Young Kim. She looks to be on her way to par here at the 8th. And it'll be Hannah Green next, and she needs to find some late Friday magic.
It's just hard to gather that energy within yourself when you've given yourself a lot of great luck. Only converted 2 birdies on the week, and they've both been from relatively short range. It's tough to always stay patient, always stay positive, especially if you hit some good shots that give you a bad break or one unfocused swing that puts you in a spot outside to make birdie.
It usually takes one long putt, one shot that you get within that 4-foot circle to kind of relax that tension that's been building up when you can't seem to get anything going.
Yeah, Will and I were talking about it, Amelia. We haven't seen any really long putts made in the last couple days. We've seen a couple 20-footers, but nothing really long.
There's just a lot of subtleties to these greens that make them difficult to read, which is why Korda's going to pay close attention to this putt from Hannah Green because she's almost directly in line.
It's a good putt.
Putts per green in regulation average this week is about 1.84. I don't want to get too bogged down in the numbers. The average or the median player on the LPGA Tour this year is about 1.8. So it's not a drastic difference. It is higher for this field of 156 players through the first couple of days. But there are some very basic stats to suggest that they're making slightly fewer putts this week. And you would expect that. Major setup, faster greens, a lot of undulation in these greens. We talked about the segments of these greens and 20, 30 footers that have double break in 2 different levels putt a little bit differently than most weeks.
A very makeable putt for Nelly Korda. Will have to play a cup out to the right. Match line and speed, which she's done all week.
A rare short miss today from Nelly, the way that she's putted. We were talking about that money zone, right? That 7 to 15 feet for Nelly, and she's made 3 out of 4 of those putts already today. Brooke Henderson, a rare missed fairway for her at 9, but a wonderful second shot. It's been a stripe show today with the irons and the hybrids for Brooke Henderson. Now Lydia Ko right on that cut number. The rally almost complete after opening with 76 yesterday. A green and no more than 2 putts is all she's asking for here.
Lydia has 131. She's got 9 iron. This plays 7 yards uphill. Wind's a little bit at her back. It's got a center of the green. Seemed pretty disappointed after that shot.
See Lottie Woad also on the green. She's going to need to make a 27-footer and also get some help if she's to play the weekend. But Brooke Henderson makes a nice move today. Lydia Ko, how about that from the Hall of Famer to play her way back into the weekend?
So I got this friend who said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
A lot of things used to suck, like cell phones the size of frozen lasagnas. But things change, and after a giant test of millions of customers and data points, now T-Mobile has the best network, by like a lot. Check it out for yourself. You can switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes and see what it means to have America's best network. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness, because every champion needs a champion.
What is it about this game we love so much? Is that it can never be perfected.
It's the community you build.
So that I can practice anywhere. It's because it's a game for everyone.
Whatever the reason, it all begins with a PGA of America golf professional like me.
PGA of America. We love this game.
you see when you walk into a golf course?
Lots of fans come out to see these players. Just magic.
You know, maybe her time and moment have gone.
And in. Incredible.
Tee shots for our second and final afternoon feature group. Se-Young Kim peering at this one in the distance, and it is fine.
Yeah, no need, just fine. Just not even a breath of wind out there.
All right, up on the green. It could be too little too late for Lottie Woad, but you'd like to give yourself a chance if she can make this for birdie, if the cut would fall back to +2.
27 feet. Within 30 feet. She's had the tendency to also leave these short. See if she can get it up that slope. Nothing to lose.
Yeah, it should go away. Go away once it gets up top of that slope there, Susie. Gotta at least give her a chance, right?
Well, I would have hoped she would have, yes.
I would suggest just maybe a day or two away from the putter. Just separate rooms. Come back together in a couple of days. It's Nelly Korda. Figured out the tee ball the last couple of holes after that was the shaky club in the bag.
Yeah, much better position at the top after the 2 misses.
All right, now Lydia Ko began this round 4 over par, shooting 76 yesterday. Birdied 3 of her first 6 holes on the back 9 to get back inside the cut number, and now could birdie this 9th hole after 8 straight pars since making the turn. This would be to close in a round of 68.
Yeah, she's looking well right. That's going to come right to left. I think she's due for one of these. Regardless, she's got to be pretty happy with her round today.
Yeah, I would agree. Ball striking far better. A couple misses here or there, but can really build on today's round heading into the weekend. Get rid of the French baguette clip from yesterday and leave that in the suitcase. And continue with this one, which I'm not sure what it is.
It's got a face on it.
It's actually a sashimi.
Yeah, that makes sense now. That makes sense. All right, we've covered all the various food groups today in the last couple of hours. It must be dinner time somewhere. Good one from Hannah Green. Right now does not need to make birdie here because while all that was happening on the green, the cut did go back to +2. So that's not of concern of Brooke Henderson. She's maybe trying to get in the final group tomorrow.
Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Wow. 3 in a row. Beautiful.
After all of those near misses with the flat stick, a 68 today for Brooke. Rare back-to-back rounds in the 60s to start a tournament. In fact, it hasn't really happened this season for Brooke Henderson. Better late than never for these mid-range putts, Susie, and she is a factor to win this tournament again.
Yeah, with her ball striking, as I said earlier, if she can get that putter going, she certainly is going to be a factor, Will, because her ball striking has been so incredible. And the 2 misses she had off the tee, she hit beautiful shots out of the fairway bunkers.
I believe we are scheduled to be in threesomes tomorrow because of broadcast windows. So you look at that right there, it would be Ina Yoon with still 2 holes to go on the back, Brooke Henderson and Alim Kim because Hae-Ran Yu still with golf to play. Those other 2 have posted before her. So that putt may be getting Brooke a catbird seat with the leader tomorrow.
Yeah, without a doubt. Lottie did tap in for her par.
And they'll quickly play behind.
Great angle for Se-Young Kim to this back left hole location. That's from 120 yards. The green pitches from back to front, so she can get one close, get it to stop quickly like that.
Be a nice little back nine finish on her final 9.
Yeah, she can make that birdie 3 under on that second 9.
Pivotal for Hannah Green to be aggressive, being 2 over par right now, and it's going to be a downhiller, but she has a birdie chance.
Here's the interesting thing. As of right now, if she makes that putt, she moves the cut back to +1. So there are a lot of interested spectators with a huge group at +2 wondering how those that are still at +1 or +2 are going to fare in their final couple of holes as that cut line continues to seesaw back and forth. Nelly could birdie like Brooke Henderson did to get to that group at -7.
This from 96 yards. Her wedge game has been so excellent this week.
Boy, how about those 3 shots? What has been a somewhat difficult hole here at the 9th, 7th hardest hole. We've had just 16 birdies here all day. There have been some big numbers as well. You could get a trio of 3s from this group. There you see the cut now back to 2 over, 87 players. That is a lot of bodies to squeeze in to threesomes tomorrow. But if you're looking at the potential movement of it, I mentioned that Hannah Green birdie putt. There are 6 golfers on the golf course right now at +2. Many of them with a lot of golf to play, at least 6 holes on the front and back. So any of them could move up. There are 4 players on the golf course that are at 1 over par. So you have more candidates to move it up to +1 than to fall back off of it. Again, I still feel like it's going to be +2, Susie, at the end of the day, but how much stress this has been if you're in the house. I mean, we had 2 in our feature groups earlier today. We kind of said goodbye to both Charlie Hull and Minjee Lee. At the time, they got into +2, and there were 87 golfers at 2 over par or better. Like, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I think you're either a player that refreshes every 10 minutes or you're a player that just waits and just checks it out when everything's in and done.
Get that text. Oh, look, I got a tee time tomorrow. How'd that happen?
Yeah, much less cortisol by not refreshing. Kind of like watching your junior golfer and watching live scoring. We got to just make the decision. Only check at the 9s. Anybody that's a golf parent relates to that. Amelia, your mom check at the 9 or every hole?
Well, Susie, I was gonna say, I'm sure you can relate to this. If you weren't at Kelly or Phoebe's tournament, and you're probably getting text updates from someone who could be quicker than live scoring.
Your mom.
That's what my mom
Mostly
would do.
your mom.
Yep. An opportunity for Nelly to take a peek at that leaderboard, give her an extra sense of motivation and make this putt. It's going to be speedy.
Oh, just a little softer pace. She would have had that.
But the pursuit for 3 in a row to start the year and a slice of history is very much alive going to the weekend, when you think about the fact that if it weren't for the runaway at the top, what Ina Yoon has done, and by the way, she just made bogey at 17 to fall back to 12 under. You know, Nelly is going to be just 1 off of second, most likely, heading into the weekend. All right, a lot of interested spectators at 2 over par. Curious to see what happens here.
Yeah, I never started that high enough for that soft pace. She'll stay at 2 over. A frustrating round for Hannah today.
Made some people in the locker room happy, though. Missing that one. Another bullet dodged for those hoping to play tomorrow at +2. By the way, the cut last time we played this KPMG Women's PGA Championship in 2019 was 5 over. Last year in Frisco was 7 over. We're sitting here watching it dance back and forth between +1 and +2. It's been a nice closing 9 for Se-Young Kim.
Now this to be bogey-free 3 under on her second 9. Golf course isn't playing easy, but these players are showing up. That's the first short one we've seen her miss in a while. That was a... she's been rolling the rock today.
Yeah, just without...
Uh-oh.
It's just a total lack of focus. You know, we say it all the time. Take a moment, stay disciplined, go through the routine. Now this putt's longer than that first from there.
Sloppy bogey there. 3 putting from 5 feet. And we'll take 1 under into the weekend. All eyes in the sport are on Nelly Korda to begin this tournament week. One bad swing yesterday cost her a spot in the top 10 at day's end, but announced her presence again today very quickly. Those birdies immediately at 10 and 11 on the back, and even with a few shaky tee balls coming in, one of the better rounds here on a Friday to get herself in contention to win her 3rd major of this calendar year.
Nelly Korda on the first page of the leaderboard, no surprise.
You know, we mentioned that pretty much every winner of this championship for the last decade has been in either 1st or 2nd going into the weekend, or at a maximum of 3 shots back of the lead. That's not going to happen for anybody today outside of Ina Yoon, who's on the other side on 18 with a 40-footer coming up for birdie. Even if she would 3-putt that, it's going to be likely a 4-shot lead, depending on what Hazeltine National does in the last couple of holes on the front 9. But after that, it's anybody's guess with some big names lurking on the first page of that leaderboard.
I mean, some really big names and some surprising play. Ina Yoon, I got to be honest with you, I didn't imagine that she would follow it up with such a great round today.
See Gino there at the bottom of that page. Costly double coming in for her. She could have been at 6 under par in pursuit of her first major championship. And the other thing too, Susie, is the wind arrives tomorrow, which can be a great equalizer for a lot of golfers trying to put themselves in position on Sunday.
Yeah, and if you remember right, PGA Frisco, lots of wind in Frisco, which is why that cut was so high. You're right, if the wind comes up, you're going to see a very different looking leaderboard.
Phenomenal golf today from some of the best. We got that Hazeltine National round still pending at 8 under par, but a little bit of everything. We'll see if the putts fall tomorrow. We'll see what the breezes are like tomorrow. Charlie Hull, we thought, may miss the cut, may end up making it when it's all said and done, including last year's champion as well. Could this be the year for Gino to get it done? Or is Nelly on her way to more history? They will be in the mix coming up in the 3rd round tomorrow. For our entire hardworking crew, sun up to sundown, for Susie Whaley, Amelia Duran, Tarina Mendoza, and Abby Parsons, I'm Will Haskett saying so long from Hazeltine National Golf Club. We're almost halfway home at the 2026 KPMG Women's PGA Championship.